If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew, the VIP crew, and the mods. Make sure you share and like the live stream.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the whole No Cap crew in the building, VIP crew, mods, all the working mods, thank you. New proof, Carmelo Anthony was put in a headlock. Stay tuned.
Sauce shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Cap-tivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live stream. And after you subscribe, make sure you hit that notification bell. That is if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
How many of y'all are just tired of all of the lies, all of the misdirections, all of the false narratives that's been painted about Carmelo Anthony? One of the biggest lies that I'm tired of hearing is that Carmelo Anthony admitted to murdering Austin Metcalf. He admitted he was guilty when the police caught up with him at Corkendale Stadium. This is a lie. And we're going to thoroughly go over these lies and prove them to be lies tonight, if you guys can be a little patient with me tonight. I actually I got a lot of Blackcoon fatigue. I got a lot of faithless fatigue. And when I mean faithless, I mean people that just don't have any faith. And I got a lot of kissing the system's ass fatigue, house ninja fatigue, racist white folk fatigue. How many of y'all got all of these fatigues, right? I had a young lady reach out to me today saying that she had information on Carmelo Anthony and she just wanted to share it with me. Hopefully it helps. I have a lot of people, man, reaching out to me, giving me information. When I tell y'all my email is packed with people submitting things, I mean, I've been trying to read it all. It's like reading a novel. And I'm very fair and I try to get to everybody's email, Facebook message, TikTok message. It's all over the place. People are just flooding my messengers and my emails with all kinds of documentations, videos, right? Links. A shout out to Shireen. I talked to her today. I know she doesn't mind me saying her name. Shireen, sister, a part of the No Cap crew. She called me today. And I'm trying to figure out how did we get in touch first. I think she emailed me and she told me she had some important information for me about Carmelo Anthony. And I told her, no, actually, she left her number in the email. She left her number in the email. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just go ahead and try to call her. I don't usually call numbers because people be trolling, people, you know. But I just took a chance at calling her this morning, and she was trying to tell me some things, and she had so much information. She sent it to I told her to just send it to my email. Just email it to me. And she just broke down crying. She said ever since they convicted Carmelo Anthony, she just hasn't been able to get sleep. And she just really has been thinking about Carmelo Anthony hard, and it's been weighing on her heavy. And I tried to comfort this sister, and I was telling her, listen, you're not by yourself. Believe it or not, man, a lot of people that still have faith in God and have a lot of love and consideration for this young man feel the same way, right? And so I just want to encourage you guys. Listen, the fight has just begun, right? And we're going to uncover some more lies tonight through my research. I'm constantly researching, constantly. I'm up all night. When I leave, you guys, when I end these live streams, I'm still looking for research, and I might not go to sleep. There's days where I haven't gone to sleep until like 10 o'clock the next morning. Then I have to wake up a couple hours later. That's why, you know, sometimes I be looking kind of tired. But this Carmelo Anthony case, I'm very passionate about. I really am. I'm very passionate about this case and this young man, the unfair trial that was given to him on purpose. And for people to actually ignore the type of process that he got during trial, especially black folk, that's what really wears you down. Black folk that have already sold this kid up the river and basically makes it seem like he deserves what he got. And they have all the same talking points. Oh, when the police caught up with him, he admitted it. He admitted it. He said he did it. That was enough right there. Even, listen, I was watching this guy named Dennis Sterling. I seen one of his videos today, and he's supposed to be some type of attorney or something. And I was like, this is an attorney spreading fraudulent information. And I'll challenge him to come up here on this platform. I mean, you know, I'm calling his name out. Going around, I think, you know, he appeared on Willie D's platform. Shout out to Willie D. He said that, well, you know, Carmelo Anthony, basically, he got convicted, and we all knew he was going to prison. And he admitted to killing the kid. He admitted that, you know, basically, he was trying to say, basically, Carmelo admitted his guilt. That's not true, Dennis Sterling. And I'm going to need you to stop spreading these lies, Dennis Sterling. And I'm compelled to speak on this because I just watched this video before I went live, and I'm like, what's wrong with these? This guy he's supposed to be a black attorney. This is a black attorney saying this. And then, you know, they go as far as to discredit the Dream Team 2.0, Russell Wilson and the rest of, you know, his colleagues that took on this case pro bono. God bless those attorneys that took on this case pro bono. Michael Ware of the Innocence Project, right? And just to name a few. Gary Bledsoe. There are still some good people on this side of the coin and of the river that's still fighting for Carmelo and believe that Carmelo Anthony is innocent, just like you guys, a lot of you guys in the chat. And tonight we're going to uncover some more lies. You can best believe that. Let's get it, man. Tonight we have proof that Carmelo Anthony was put in a headlock. You know, I just keep watching this video over and over and over again, even though just from witnesses' accounts that actually seen the actual video at Frisco ISD saying that what the video that they released to us is not the video that the people seen last year. The witnesses that actually seen the video that gave their ID at Frisco ISD and signed off to see this video, they're saying that's not the video. But even though I believe that's not the real video, there's still truth in the lie. And I just keep playing it over and over and over again. Now, shout out to my sister, our sister, Queen Sheba. She was the first person I heard off the record say from a reliable source that Carmelo Anthony told his attorney, Mike Howard, and Toby Shook that at the time of the event, Austin Metcalf actually had him in a headlock. Now, before I found what I'm about to show you guys tonight, it was still, you know, taking the word of Queen Sheba and being that and trusting that her source was reliable. And she's guaranteeing that her source that she found out this from was very reliable. I don't know where she got it from. Maybe she got it from Drew Anthony or Kayla Anthony themselves or the Anthony family themselves. But I kept looking at the video. And I kept looking at the video and I kept looking at the video because when you zoom in, it gets blurry and blurry and blurry. And it shouldn't have to be like that because we're going to go over the cameras at Cokendale Stadium, right? Shout out to a coach from Florida, which I'm not going to disclose his name, called me, right? People, good brothers and sisters are calling me, called me and told me, hey, Freezy, I'm telling you right now, the cameras that these football stadiums use, they're a certain name brand. And if you're a huge football county or city, you're going to use this particular name brand of a camera and application that you tie into the camera. And we're going to go over this application and the camera because there's something that's missing from this footage. And shout out to the football coach, the anonymous, the football coach that wants to remain anonymous just to protect this job. That's how serious this is, brothers and sisters. Good brothers and sisters are working to uncover these lies. And I'm going to tell you something, they're irrefutable lies. They are lies, just obvious lies. I mean, that once we talk about this tonight, you're going to be like, wow, you can't even say these aren't lies. They're lies. They're obvious lies. Obviously, we've gone too far in to do, well, we've had to kind of cut the roll call short, but you guys just can kind of have good faith that I'm shouting everybody out. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the VIP crew. And shout out to all the mods, especially the working mods. I appreciate you. No disrespect will be allowed. If you disagree, you're welcome to disagree in the chat. But as long as you disagree respectfully. All right. And if you haven't hit the like button, please go ahead and hit that like button. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing this live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. Shout out to everybody that is willing to share the live stream. If you are willing to share the live stream but don't know how to share the live stream, The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, everybody that puts a 1 in the chat and actually shares the live stream, I appreciate you. And I really do wish all of y'all $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Believe it and receive it. Thank you. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button so far. So far, we got 512 people that hit the like button and 9 people that hit the dislike button. If you don't like something about the live stream so far, if you don't like me, hit the dislike button if you're going to continue to watch. More importantly, for those of you who support the cause, free Carmelo Anthony, hit that like button. Move this live stream up in the algorithm so we can get more of the word out for Carmelo and more support. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button and the dislike button. Whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, we wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you know, share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, make sure you share. Hit the like button, it's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button, it's for free. Hit the like button.
Thank y'all for hitting that like button. Everybody that hit the like button so far, thank you. The one extra person that hit the dislike button, thank you. I appreciate y'all. There's 3 ways to support this live stream, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted. The first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $sign in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chats. Just like somebody has done already. I appreciate you. Thank you. Shout out to the Tory Experience.
Super Chat.
Shout out to the Tory Experience. We appreciate you, sis. $5 from the Tory Experience. First Super Cap of the night. She said, no matter how much these terrible people try, they can't stop us, Freezy. If they don't believe anything else, believe that. Free Carmelo. Now, let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, the Tory Experience. That's the first Super Cap of the night. That's one way to get your comments read and highlighted, or if you would just simply like to support the show and the cause. The second way to get your comments read and highlighted is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Let me see. Let me make sure. Let me check. Okay, no cash caps yet. Oh yeah, we do got a cash cap, and it's coming from our brother Red Bull with a $50 cash cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Red Bull for the $50 cash cap. He is the initial sponsor of tonight's show.
Trying to support No Cap.
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough.
Always a faithful supporter of the platform.
Support the show.
Shout out to my brother Red Bull, man. Appreciate you, Red Bull. Red Bull is the initial sponsor of tonight's show so far. Let's get it.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. Payback.
PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey, hey, hey. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to my brother Red Bull. He is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. So far to be a co-sponsor or an official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $50 or more. Thanks to our brother Red Bull. Red Bull. Let's get it. I appreciate you, my brother.
No Cap-tivity.
The third way to support the show, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Shout out to the PayPals, man. We love PayPals over here. We love PayPals over here. We appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Why do we love PayPal? Because I very seldomly get PayPals. That's why. That's why. Like I said, to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $50 or more. Shout out to y'all, man. Listen, we got some information to go over, and I need y'all to just keep up with me. We're going to be showing videos, and we're going to be reading. Why is it important? Love you too, Ark, man. Shout out to Red Bull, man. Why is it important to go over this information? It's because it's important to uncover all the lies. Like, the powers that be have been working overtime to continue to demonize this kid, even though he is in prison now. They're upset because the Dream Team 2.0 has taken over his appeal process. And they thought that he was just going to be shipped up the river without a paddle. No, the Dream Team not only gave Carmelo Anthony a paddle, they gave him a yacht. And I'm telling y'all right now, once we go over this information, you're going to be convinced that not only is he going to get an appeal, but there's a very high chance that he's going to be acquitted and they're going to overturn this verdict. Okay? Shout out to Honey Do Brown for the $20 super cap. Thank you, sis. Honey Do Brown said, "Thank you for all the work you do on the Karmelo case, Freezy. I'm coming for Taz the GOAT channel." Shout out to Taz too, and shout out to you, Honey Do Brown. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
Honey Do Brown, you know, that's a $20 super cap, so guess what? You get a video, sis, and we're going to do this one here for the ladies.
No cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Honey Do Brown. Thank you for the $20 super cap. That's how you do it. That's how you get your comments read and highlighted, or just supporting the show. Continue to hit that like button. And to all the new subscribers, subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. That's how you become a part of the No Cap crew. Just moving forward with this platform, that's how you become a part of the No Cap crew. Y'all already see what we stand on and what we represent over here. So shout out to y'all. It's a privilege and an honor to have y'all on the show and on the channel and a part of the No Cap crew. And shout out to the VIP crew and the mod. So let's get started. So everybody's just saying, oh, you know, he admitted to it, Freezy. He said he did it. He said he did it. He said he murdered Austin Metcalf. Well, I just want y'all to understand this. We're going to watch this body cam footage again. Well, one of the body cam footages. Just to remind people, just for starters on this show, just for starters. Just for the the slow people in the back, the people that just want Karmelo to be in, the people that just want Carmelo Anthony to be guilty so bad. We're going to watch this body cam footage over again because Carmelo Anthony, what he said on this body cam footage is actually going to help him during the appeal process. It's actually going to help him during the appeal process. Why? Because Carmelo said cognitively that he was not guilty. And he had said some more stuff. And I'm going to show you guys what he said. For those that are spreading this vicious rumor that he just admitted to being guilty. No, he didn't. He actually said he wasn't guilty and that he was protecting himself. That's what he admitted to the cops. Yes, I'm not alleged I did it, but I was protecting myself and I know I'm not guilty. That's what he said. So if you're going to repeat what he said, repeat the whole thing. You haters, you black coons, you self-hating blacks, you house ninjas, you racist whites, you confused blacks, you racist non-blacks. How about we pull up the video? For starters. Just so we can start the tone off correctly. How about we do that?
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like slide. Was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets.
So we're about to look at Officer Cortez's police video. And I need y'all to put y'all big ears on so y'all can hear what Carmelo Anthony said. If I need to play it a couple of times, I will. Here we go. And this is especially for the people that's saying that, oh, he admitted to doing it. Okay, here we go.
Hold on. And I'm just protecting myself. If somebody is shooting the victim, they need to be over there.
Under a memorial pen.
Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me.
Right there.
Dispatch 443. I got the suspects, and they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium. All right. Any weapons on you like that? Go ahead. I'll look here.
How long? He put his hands up. I know I'm not.
Right there. Now, what they're going to have to do is get an audio enhancer, which I'm an audio engineer, right? I can enhance this myself. I'm an audio engineer. Right there, he said, I know I'm not guilty. Right there, he said, I know I'm not guilty. As a matter of fact, should I do that in real time? Should I do that in real time so y'all can actually understand the severity of this? Maybe I will. You know what? Hold on. Yeah, why not? Why not? Okay.
Hold on.
And I'm just protecting myself.
Right there, he said he was protecting himself. You know what? Let me just do it in real time because this is what the defense should have done, right?
If somebody is shooting the victim, then
This is what the defense should have done.
I got these. Somebody is shooting the victim, they need to be over there.
North end under a memorial tent.
Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me. Hold on.
Okay, let's do this. This is what the defense should have did before court. Now, I want y'all to hear the protecting myself part, and I want y'all to hear when he said he wasn't guilty.
How long? He put his hands on me. I know I'm not guilty.
Here we go. I'm going to enhance the I'm going to enhance this audio so you guys can, you know what? I'm gonna just title it Karmelo Enhanced. And I'm just doing this in real time. I'm doing this in real time, something that Mike Howard and the defense attorney should have did. I'm looking at the audio waves on this video. Those are the most lowest points of the audio when Karmelo was speaking. They're the lowest points of the audio when Karmelo was speaking. Okay, so I'm going to play the one I just I'm going to play the one I just enhanced so you guys can hear this. Okay? Where is it at? Hold on one second. I'm trying to figure out where did it go on mine. Hold on, y'all.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, hey, hey. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. You know the name, freezing, freezing, freezing. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant. I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss.
Okay, I found it. Now, I enhanced Carmelo Anthony's voice, and I want you guys to listen to see if you can hear it better now. Here we go. Now, let's see if you guys can hear it better now.
Hold on.
And I'm just protecting myself.
Did you hear that? Did you hear it? All I did was use my audio engineering skills right then. Did y'all hear that? This is the first time somebody actually raised the volume on that part. Did y'all hear it? Did y'all know that I'm an audio engineer by trade? Did you know that I'm an audio engineer by trade? Did you hear? All I did was raise the volume. I just edited the audio right then. Let me rewind. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go.
Hold on.
And I'm just protecting myself.
If somebody is shooting the victim, they need to be over there.
North end under a memorial tent.
Don't reach for anything. Stop right there for me.
I also raised the point where he said, I know I'm not guilty. Let's see if we can hear this a little more clearer. Here we go.
Dispatch 443, I got these suspects. And they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium. All right, any weapons on you like that? Come on. I'll look here.
How long? He put his hands on me. I know I'm not guilty.
Did you hear what he said? He put his hands on me. I know I'm not guilty. So we have, I was protecting myself. We have, he put his hands on me. I know I'm not guilty. But they never include that part. They always say, well, he admitted that he murdered. No, he did not. He never admitted he murdered anyone. Anyone. Carmelo Anthony never admitted that he murdered anyone. He actually told the officer he was protecting himself and he knows he's not guilty. This is the enhanced version, the enhanced audio version that I just did in real time in front of y'all. Here we go again.
But hold on.
And I'm just protecting myself.
But hold on.
And I'm just protecting myself.
But hold on.
And I'm just protecting myself.
He actually said, and I was just protecting myself. And I was just protecting myself. And I was just protecting myself. He said, and I was just protecting myself. He didn't say I was protecting myself. He said, and I was just. Do you know what just mean? Somebody put just mean. Somebody put just. What do you guys think just means in the chat? What does just protecting? What does just mean? Does anybody know what just means? What does the word just indicate? It indicates that's all he was doing. He didn't murder nobody. He wasn't trying to kill nobody. The only thing what just does, when he used the word just, that means that he's secluded. He only was protecting himself. That's it. Only. Nothing more, nothing less. Only protecting himself. He didn't include murder. He didn't include anything else. He said that he just was protecting himself, and that's it. That's it. Now I need y'all to understand this. Now, people, these self-hating blacks, you got attorneys like Dennis Sperling, that's supposed to be a so-called black attorney that's going around talking about he admitted to murdering people, somebody. And they got a confession. Dennis Sperling said that they already have a confession from Carmelo Anthony of murdering Austin. No, they don't. No, they don't. The only thing they have from Carmelo Anthony is him saying he just was protecting himself and he knows he's not guilty.
But hold on.
And I'm just protecting myself.
If somebody is shooting the victim, they need to be over there.
And under a memorial tent.
Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me. Dispatch 443. I got these suspects, and they're currently treating the.
You see, you won't hear the word just unless you raise the volume. Are y'all understanding what I'm saying? How important this is? How important this is for the defense? How important this is for the Dream Team? I wish I could get in touch with Dream Team 2.0. I wish I could. I'm going to try to make some context so I can show them this, because a lot of people don't understand this important piece of information. When Carmelo Anthony said he just was protecting himself, I just was protecting myself. That means that's the only thing that he admitted to. Protecting himself. Nothing more, nothing less. And also he said he knows he's not guilty.
But hold on.
And I'm just protecting myself.
If somebody is shooting the victim, they need to be over there.
And under a memorial tent.
Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me. Dispatch 443. I got these suspects, and they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium. All right. Any weapons on you like that? Come on. I'll look here.
How long? He put his hands on me. I know I'm not.
He put his hands on me. I know I'm not guilty. I just was protecting myself. He put his hands on me. I know I'm not guilty. I just was protecting myself, officer.
He put his hands on me. I know I'm not guilty. How long? He put his hands on me. I know I'm not guilty.
Does that sound like a kid that was admitting a confession to murder? Does that sound like a kid that was admitting or confessing to murder? Does that sound like a kid that was confessing to murder? No, it does not. It sounds like a kid that knows his rights on the scene, and he was saying he just was protecting himself and that he knows he's not guilty. So for all of these quack, fly-by-night, self-hating blacks and these self-hating attorneys that's spreading lies saying that Carmelo Anthony already gave a confession to guilt, you're lying. You're lying, sir. And that's why y'all got to be careful with these janky ass lawyers. These janky ass lawyers, these janky attorneys. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all need to learn how to fight for yourselves and stop listening to everybody. Stop listening to these black coons. Stop listening to these house ninjas. Stop listening to these racist white folk. Stop listening to these racist non-blacks. Stop listening to these racist black coons. Now, that's just for starters. That's just for starters of this here live stream. That's how we gonna kick it off. So we can build y'all faith back up. Because some of y'all faith going down. Some of y'all getting a little weak. And y'all starting to believe them lies out there. And y'all starting to believe those lies out there. Think for yourself, brothers and sisters. Think for yourself. Magnetar for the $5. Thank you, Magnetar, for the $5. Magnetar said, I was just protecting myself. He put his hands on me. I know I'm not guilty. Quote, unquote. Exactly.
No captivity.
And I hope that's clear after this. Nortalk for $5 says he was protecting himself. Exactly. Radiant Jewels by Rio $5 said, somebody call Attorney Crump. Let's get it, Freezy. Well, guess what? I think there's a young lady. She's a young black lady that's a part of the Dream Team. She comes from Crump's law firm. So Crump is actually on the case. He's a part of the Dream Team. Well, his law firm is a part of the Dream Team. So shout out to you, Radiant Jules. Danielle King, $2 said, I heard it, you speaking facts. I mean, come on, let's...
No captivity.
It's not that hard. Wow, L23, thank you for the $1 support. I appreciate you. A9 Life, $2 said, his voice sounds different than the blurry version. Yes. Yes.
No captivity.
Sneaker Chick, $2 said, so the officer needs to go down also. Perjury. Come on, man.
No captivity.
Come on, y'all putting it together. Tucker Gale, $2 said, they altered the video and audio. Cricket Devils.
No captivity.
Lupac, baby. Shout out to Lupac. I was just hanging out with her on her live stream. $10 super cash. She said, I broke this body cam down yesterday, and also Cortez's testimony on the stand that he only testified to Melo allegedly saying, I'm not alleged, I did it. And also said he didn't see Melo crying. Lying. There's just lies. Do y'all understand how many lies they told on this kid and how many narratives they painted about this kid? Listen, if it's not obvious that this trial was a railroad, and don't let these people gaslight y'all. Don't let these people gaslight y'all. Please don't. It's enough gaslighting that's been going on already. Shout out to Karma for the $5 said, yo, I just heard he put his hands on me. I know I'm not guilty. I just heard that in full. Yes.
No Cap-tivity.
So stop saying that he admitted to being guilty or he gave a confession to murder. Stop saying that. And y'all stop letting people tell y'all that. All right? I just enhanced the audio in real time in front of y'all. This is the video file of the body cam footage that Frisco ISD released to the public. And I just enhanced those two parts where it was low at. Where most people wasn't even paying attention to. Hold on, let me see. And shout out to the cash caps too. And shout out to Red Bull. That's the only cash cap we got, but he is the official sponsor so far of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor, it has to be $50 or more. Shout out. And the cash cap is, let me remind y'all, the cash cap is $Freezy no cap. Cash app is $Freezy no cap. Let's see. Maria Robertson, $2 said, I was just protecting myself. Man, thank y'all for repeating that in the chat. Shout out to y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Thank you. We need some t-shirts and hoodies that say that. I was just protecting myself. I know I'm not guilty. Yeah, we need to be wearing that. So I'm going to let you guys hear some more police calls and footage. I'm going to show y'all a police call where it was actually paramedics when the incident first happened, and Austin Metcalf was on the ground and they were trying to do life-changing measures to save Austin Metcalf's life. But that's not what I want y'all to hear. I want y'all to hear what one of the coaches or supervisors was saying. What they actually said to the dispatch. Now remember, Hunter Metcalf said that they didn't know Carmelo Anthony. Memorial High School students were saying that they didn't know Carmelo Anthony prior to that, right? Do y'all remember that? They were saying they didn't know Carmelo Anthony prior to that. Does anybody remember that? Shout out to my sister, Scarlett Morgany, for the $55 super cow. She said, hello, my favorite Freezy. We appreciate you and the platform, loving the content tonight. You stay killing it and support our sweet Karmelo. # free Karmelo. Shout out to you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Scarlett Morgany is the official sponsor of tonight's show. She took over the sponsorship, and we dearly appreciate her. Thank you, sis. We appreciate you.
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough. Yeah. Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run a hole. No.
Shout out to Scarlett Morgany, the official sponsor of tonight's show. She took it over, y'all. Let's get it.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash app. Super chat. Super stickers. Memberships. PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like. Don't forget feel generous. 100 back again. Cash up. Cash up. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Scarlett. Scarlett is on the sponsorship board below and on the ticker below. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $55 or more. Smitty Quapaw, $5 said, this could turn out to be a historical Black American moment. Epic criminal actions being uncovered. Yes, most definitely. Wild23, $2 said, F. Dennis squirting. Hey, man, Dennis, you need to get it together. Real Lady, $5 said, guilty doesn't require tampering and corruption.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to my sister Linda for the $15 cash cow. Thank you for the $15 cash cow, sis.
Check the cash out, bitch.
She said, free Karmelo, love my people. Free Karmelo, love my people. Thank you, Linda. I appreciate that. That $15 cash cow.
No Cap-tivity.
So I'm going to show y'all this dispatch call from one of the coaches. If I can remember the coach's name, I think his name was Redman. I want y'all to listen to this dispatch call. And I do have a timestamp. I think it's almost at 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I don't want to play the whole thing. Right? I don't want to play the whole thing. But remember, they were saying that they didn't know Karmelo prior to this. Do y'all remember that? Right? Hunter was saying he didn't know Karmelo. He didn't know the kid. The Memorial High School students were saying they didn't know the kid. I don't got to play that Hunter Metcalf interview over again for you guys, do I? Let me show y'all this right here.
10:02 a.m.
Hey, was that the?
My bad, y'all. Hold on. Okay, here we go.
10:02.
That wasn't him. Somebody else.
That wasn't him.
Centennial kid. No, it was a kid from another school. They know the kid. No, it was a kid from another school. They know the kid. That wasn't him. Somebody else.
That wasn't him.
Centennial kid. No, it was a kid from another school. They know the kid.
I'm going to tell y'all what it is, man. It's so much information to look through and comb through. It's just like a lot of people don't have enough time to do this. They knew Carmelo Anthony. They knew him already. And they lied. They lied. And I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. It makes me more angry than it is hurtful. Right? And I'm going to be honest with y'all. I am more angry at the defense for just it's becoming more and more obvious that this was a hit and that the defense was in cooperation with the state. Because this is just elementary. This was easy. This easy. This easy. This was never presented in court. None of this. They could have refuted all of these lies and made these witnesses, these so-called witnesses, they could have discredited the witnesses. They could have discredited a lot of these witnesses, but they didn't. I'm gonna show y'all this right here. Not only did the coach say this, but I want to show y'all what Carmelo's uncle said. Let me see. I think I'll just put it right here on the screen. This is what Carmelo's uncle said. The truth about Karmelo, he goes by the name of Kevin Hayes, Carmelo's uncle. The truth about Karmelo, let's set the record straight. Enough with the misinformation. Let's talk about facts. It's normal for students from different schools to gather under another school's tent. Karmelo had friends there. He wasn't trespassing or looking for trouble. The claim that one of the twins had never seen Karmelo before, a blatant lie. A blatant lie. The claims that one of the twins had never seen Karmelo before, a blatant lie.
That wasn't him. Somebody else.
That wasn't him.
Centennial kid. No, it was a kid from another school. They know the kid.
A blatant lie. A blatant lie. That's what the uncle said. The uncle said that was a blatant lie. Not he thought it was a lie. Not he think it's a lie. No, it's a blatant lie. They blatantly lied. And we know they lied. Even from the audio. So also, do y'all remember what I played yesterday when Jeff Metcalf slipped up and was about to say Austin was going to make Carmelo Anthony move, but as soon as he said make, he stopped. Do y'all remember that? Let me refresh y'all memory.
And that's not what happened. Let's stick to the truth. My son said, dude, I'll make you. I don't know exactly what was said. I wasn't there.
He did. So he said, I'll make you move. That's when you pushed.
No. Listen, I would have said.
What does Christian have to?
And that's not what happened. Let's stick to the truth. My son said, dude, I'll make you. I don't know exactly what was said. I wasn't there.
He did. So he said, I'll make you move. That's when you pushed.
Listen, I would have said.
What does Christian have to?
And that's not what happened. Let's stick to the truth. My son said, dude, I'll make you. I don't know exactly what was said. I wasn't there.
He did. So he said, I'll make you move. That's when you pushed.
We got all kinds of signs of assault, bullying. I don't see how they missed this. Now, Jeff Metcalf, He basically said it, but he tried to stop himself and clean it up. Right? Because, I mean, he knows exactly how that would have actually sounded if he would have actually went ahead and just told the truth. But we didn't even need Jeff Metcalf to say what he said. You know why? Because another supervisor said it on one of the dispatch calls. Did you guys know that? Did y'all know that? That one of the supervisors actually said it on a dispatch call. And I have the timestamp. He goes by the name of Mason. No, it wasn't a supervisor. It was actually one of the kids. It was actually one of the students. Yeah, it wasn't a supervisor. It wasn't another supervisor. It was actually another student. I want y'all to listen to this right here. Listen to this.
People got him.
Okay. Do you know if he still has the weapon on him?
No clue, but he's like he can't do nothing. He's done.
What do you mean?
He stabbed Austin Metcalf in the chest. What?
What do you mean he can't do anything? What's going on with him?
Like coaches have him, he can't hurt anyone.
Okay, when you say they have him, are they physically holding him down?
No, they're just holding him, walking around.
Okay.
Okay.
Did anybody hear that in the background? Austin tried to make him move. Did anybody hear that? Did anybody hear that? Do I need to enhance that? Do I need... Matter of fact, let's just go ahead and enhance that, because some of y'all, you just might not have made it out. You can't make it out, right? So let me go ahead and use my engineering skills in real time so I can show y'all. It was in the background. How about we do that in real time? Here we go. Where is that? 148?
Okay.
Okay.
He was under our seat. Austin tried to make a move.
Here we go. How about we push this audio up right here? Here we go. Let's see if you guys can hear it now.
Okay. He was under our seat. Austin tried to make a move.
Okay.
He was under our seat. Austin tried to make a move. Okay. He was under our seat. Austin tried to make a move. Okay. He was under our seat. Austin tried to make a move.
So let's go ahead and match this up with what Jeff Metcalf almost slipped out and said. Basically, he did say it. Here we go.
And that's not what happened. Let's stick to the truth. My son said, dude, I don't know exactly what was said. I wasn't. And that's not what happened. Let's stick to the truth. My son said, dude, I don't know exactly what was said. I wasn't.
Okay. He was under our seat. Austin tried to make a move. Okay. He was under our seat. Austin tried to make a move.
Do y'all see what we have here? Do y'all see how much evidence we have? How much information we have for self-defense? Carmelo Anthony said he just was protecting himself. He knows he's not guilty. The coach, one of the coaches said They know him. The kids from Memorial know him. One of the students, one of Austin's friends, probably part of the football team, said Austin tried to make him move. Jeff Metcalf said, Austin said, I'll make you move, and then stopped. Do y'all see how much information we have pointing towards self-defense? And y'all just gonna sit up here and let these people tell y'all anything. Y'all just gonna sit up here and let these people tell y'all whatever, anything. Karmelo he's a murderer. He's guilty. And he deserves 35 years. He deserved 99 years. Y'all gonna let these people tell y'all this. Even a lawyer, even lawyers, black lawyers tell y'all this. This just come from my investigation. Mike Howard, you're trash. Toby Shook, you're trash. Anybody in Texas or anybody in the United States of America, if you, especially if you're black, if you try to hire these people, do it at your own risk. Because they are proven to be trash lawyers. This just come from my investigation. This kid is innocent. This kid was protecting himself, like he said. He's not guilty at all. And I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done. Oh, this is just the beginning. Yeah. It's just the beginning. Now, let's remember, Jeff Metcalf, he didn't even want us to see this videotape. He didn't even want us to see this, right? Because basically he was saying that he called Frisco ISD incompetent. Y'all remember that? Remember he called Frisco ISD incompetent?
But Frisco ISD, with the video, when they fumbled that whole ordeal, oh, we're not going to let the police have it. We're going to hold on to it because Frisco ISD owns it. But we're going to open it up to let people come in and view it. But you have to sign in. But you can't tape it. And then you screw it up and you let a child view the video of kids. You let an activist who is blatantly lying and spreading false information about me, my son, and everybody else, you let them look. What? What? But Frisco ISD, with the video, when they fumbled that whole ordeal, oh, we're not going to let the police have it. We're going to hold on to it because Frisco ISD owns it.
Well, it looks like Jeff Metcalf is just doing too much talking. Looks like Jeff Metcalf has done too much talking. And I'm going to tell y'all something. It's too late because all of this stuff that Jeff has said is on record. And guess what? I do believe the Dream Team is going to use this for their advantage. All of this stuff that Jeff has said so far is on record. And this guy couldn't have said it any better. I want y'all to listen to what this guy that I found on Facebook had to say. Watch this.
Need to keep your mouth. Sometimes, Mr. Metcalf, I watch your interview. Sometimes you need to keep your mouth closed. You claim to be a quote-unquote Christian. And what did God tell you? Be quick to hear and slow to speak. Let me tell you why. Because I work with attorneys in Atlanta, Georgia, some of the best. They're regional marketing director. And what's going to happen now? You said it wasn't about race. Somehow no black people was on the jury. Also, everybody that had something to do with the case, you knew, including him going to prison and some of your kinfolks. So guess what you did, Mr. Metcalf? You just opened up a can of worms. Let me tell you how, by the court of law. It ain't about a court of law about what somebody did. It's about the court of law of how much money you have. And since now Mr. Anthony family have money, here's what's going to happen. They're going to get the best lawyers in Texas, which going to subpoena not only records on you, simply because you came public and did an interview, they're going to have right to subpoena records on you, subpoena records on that federal judge. They're going to subpoena records on him and that DA. And also the lawyer that Anthony had. See, sometimes it pays to close your mouth. And you saying what you saying. And after the grand jury's been picked of his peers, also with white people, what you think they going to say when they listen at your interview? You just became part of something when all you had to do was close your mouth. He had already been sentenced. But see, that's how God works. If you was a Christian, you would know. Because see, now that you have spoken, you have really set everybody up. And so now, we might have to go back to the OJ days when everybody was pissed and divided simply because you opened your mouth. And he stand a chance of getting acquitted now. Because now you say it ain't about racism. But listen at your conversation. What you think his lawyer's going to play on now? They're going to play on racism. Once they give your testimony and let people, the DA and the judge and the jury see what you said, what you think some of them black jurors gonna think when they hear it? And all they gotta have is a reasonable doubt for them to say, not guilty. And you sat up there and let the devil trick you out of something that you didn't even have to say. And now the table's gonna be turned on you, that judge, and that DA, that lawyer, and that warden, just like it did with Aubrey, who was jogging in his case. You remember Aubrey in Brunswick, Georgia? Don't forget about that one now. Sometime, Metcalf, you should have just closed your mouth. All right? Have a nice day.
Carmelo Anthony will be found not guilty.
No Cap-tivity.
Carmelo Anthony will be found not guilty. If y'all think that the Dream Team is just sitting up here and probably have more information than my little old self got, right? I'm just one person, and I was able to get this. So, and really, all the Dream Team got to do is just go over this live stream just to get all the information they need. Yeah, a lot of my live streams. All they got to do is just go over these live streams to get all the information they need. We're going to read some more super caps and cash caps in 1 second and PayPals. I want y'all to understand how serious this is. When that incident first happened, don't y'all know they didn't waste no time subpoenaing those students last year when it first happened? Don't y'all know that? They didn't waste no time subpoenaing those students last year. Watch this.
Development in the fatal stabbing of a Frisco ISD student at a high school track meet. The Frisco Independent School District has now notified families that their students' personal information is being handed over to the court because they may have witnessed what happened back in April.
Yeah, investigative reporter Brian New is joining us live.
This was last year. They didn't waste no time subpoenaing these students' information and everything.
Now, Brian, you and the I-team have been talking with legal experts. So what does all of this mean for the families?
Yeah, Ken. So Frisco ISD received a court order, a subpoena, demanding a list of the students that were at that April 2nd track meet where the stabbing occurred. Now, typically, schools cannot release this type of information because of privacy laws, but because this is a criminal investigation, the school district is required to comply. This is the email Frisco ISD sent families at Memorial High School, where Austin Metcalf was a student, letting them know their child's name and contact information will be shared with the court. Legal experts say it's standard in cases like this for both the prosecution and defense to reach out to potential witnesses. In this case, those witnesses could be students who were near the tent where the stabbing took place. Attorney Aubrey Noonan, who is not involved in the case, says parents do have the right to challenge the subpoena, but they need to act fast. They can file a legal motion asking a judge to block the release. Proof of that request must be given to the school district by Tuesday.
If I were a parent and I was facing this issue, I don't know that I would necessarily want my child involved.
Don't y'all understand? The defense had access to this information to the students. They had access to the information to the students' information. The defense did. The subpoena wasn't just for the state, it was for the defense too. They didn't actually go at those kids the way they should have. Don't y'all get it? Don't y'all get what happened? Y'all ain't understood what happened yet. It was a damn setup. It was a setup. Don't y'all get it?
So I would be concerned about that. But I don't know that I would actually try to fight a subpoena or ask for a protective order when I do think inevitably these names will be released.
The murder trial for Carmelo Anthony, charged in Austin's death, is scheduled for June 2026. Anthony, who was 17 at the time, is facing a first-degree murder charge. If convicted, he could get anywhere from 5 years to life in prison.
Don't y'all get it? Y'all don't see the magnitude of what actually happened to this boy? Y'all don't see the collusion? Y'all don't see the backdoor handshakes? Y'all don't see the private conversations? Y'all don't see the... Okay, we'll give y'all this one this time, man. Y'all don't see that? Hey, Mike, we need this one, man. Toby, you work with us for 20 years, prosecution officer. Listen, we need this one just for the morale of the city. Hey, Austin was he was highly known in this city. Played football. Toby, we need you to work this one for us, okay? We need you to make this easy for us. Okay, no problem. Toby Shook probably was a fan of Memorial High School football. When it come down to football boosters and stuff, that shit gets serious. Football boosters and booster club and all that stuff gets serious. I wonder what high school Toby Shook went to. Let me see. Let's just do this in real time. I don't know. Let's just do it for kicks and giggles. How about we do that? Let's see what high school they went to. Let's check for Greg Willis, Toby Shook. What high school did Toby Shook of Frisco, Texas go to? Woodrow Wilson High School in Dallas. Okay. What high school did Greg Willis, district attorney in Texas, go to? Plano Senior High School. Is Plano near Is Plano near Memorial? Plano is near Frisco, right? Right? What high school did Judge John R. Roach out of Texas go to? Plano East. So we got some Plano. Ain't that right next to Frisco? These some Plano boys. Huh? So they Frisco, Plano, Memorial High School bound. They dedicated football boys over there. For the third. Right there. They right down there. They right down there. What high school did Ken Paxton of Texas go to? Lawton MacArthur High School in Lawton, Oakland. Okay, I was just... Most of these guys right there in Frisco and Plano. These guys are football fans. You think they're going to let a young black kid get away with causing one of their great white hypes to lose their life? You think they're going to... Y'all, this is a case of a great white hype, 17-year-old great white hype losing his life. That's what this is. Let's read some more super caps. Let's see. Shout out to Incognito. Appreciate you, Incognito, for the $2. Incognito said, Fort Worth, Texas in the building. Shout out to the panel. Appreciate you, bro.
Cap-tivity.
Karma for the $5 again said, when the cop that arrests Karmelo, he said, I have the alleged suspect. I never heard Karmelo say anything else but the other cop's body cam. Karmelo said it. Yes, it's more than one body cam.
No cap.
Great observation, Karma. Yeah. Dimples, $5 said, they always tell on themselves, but even with that, Jeff made it worse by saying, no, that's what I would have said, just dumb. See how he tried to lie? See how he lied? That's how quick they lie. I'm talking about without even thinking about it.
No cap-tivity.
Within the blink of an eye, they will lie. Sneaker Chick, $5 said, like, who doesn't know their competitors? And Freezy, can you work on what they're saying under the tent? She said, like, who doesn't know their competitors? And Freezy, can you work on what they're saying under that tent? Jesus got you, Carmelo. Awesome work, Freezy. Yeah, I could try to work to see what's going on under the tent, but they don't have any audio, so it's going to be hard, Sneaker Chick, under the tent. Shout out to Cavell Belgrave for the $5 support. Thank you, Cavell Belgrave.
No cap-tivity.
Appreciate that. Karma, $5 said, Freezy, you didn't hear that? They said Carmelo's school, and the teacher said, no, he's from another school. Did I miss that?
No cap-tivity.
What was that on? Was that on the dispatch call or the body cam footage? Let me know, Karma. I'll replay it again. Queen C Precious, $5 said, thank God for you and others like you, No Cap. Thank you. Thank you for being here, and thank y'all for all the support. My brother Doug Will, $2 said, didn't realize you were at 20K. Congrats, bro. I ain't realize it either, Doug Will.
No cap-tivity.
I didn't realize it either, man. Y'all be having to tell me this stuff. Shout out to Doug Will in the building. I think we got PayPal or either a Cash Cap as well. Yeah, we got some more stuff, y'all. Shout out to my brother, Red Bull. He said, I got 5 on it. Shout out to Red Bull.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Red Bull is back on the sponsorship board below, right along with Scarlett, $55. co-sponsor. Also, shout out to Ebony for her $5 cash cow.
Check the cash out,
She
bitch.
said, come on, Freezy, make it plain. Hashtag free Carmelo. Thank you, Ebony. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you. Thank you. And shout out to all of the Jews. Shout out to all of the Jews. We appreciate you. Let's see if we can call out the Jews that's been sent, that's showing up here. Shout out to Patrice Mills, 800 Jews. And shout out to Keisha, 1UP, 350 Jews. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Also, we got some members. We have to recognize the support, y'all. Tyson, Tails, and Bubbles just became a member. Appreciate you, Tyson, for becoming a member. I think that was the only membership we got. Shout out to you, Tyson. Make sure you maintain your membership every month so you can join us every Wednesday for VIP Wednesday, which is tomorrow, actually. VIP Wednesday right here. The only way you can join our VIP live stream on Wednesdays is if you have a VIP pass, which you just purchased. We appreciate you.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you.
Shout out to y'all, man. Thank you. Who's that? Spacey? Thanks, Spacey, for the 200 Jews. Thank you, Spacey. Appreciate you for the 200 Jews in the flow state. Appreciate that. I think that's how you say it. No, it's Space City. Spa City. Spa City Chop. Spa City, my bad. Spa City Chop for the 200 Jews. Thank you, Spa City. Y'all, we ain't done. By far, we're not done. We're not done at all. Let's see what else we got for y'all.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, but speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slides, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint.
I want y'all to see this. This has been going around. Did y'all know the District Attorney Greg Willis's wife, who is a judge, she goes by the name of Jill Renfro Willis. No, I'm sorry. Not District Attorney. Yeah, the District Attorney Greg Willis's wife, Jill Renfro Willis. Did y'all know she resided over Jeff Metcalf and Megan Metcalf's divorce? Did y'all know that? I need y'all to look on the paper. Petitioner Jeffrey Charles Metcalf, respondent Megan Lee Metcalf. So Jeffrey is the one that filed for divorce. So he's the one that divorced Megan. I wonder what the hell Megan had going on. But that's neither here nor there. Jill Willis, Greg Willis's wife, actually handled their divorce. Do y'all see how much of a close-knit these people are and how much they know each other? Do y'all see how much of a conflict of interest this is? Let's keep going. Let's read below. Judge Ray Welles, a Republican serving as the regional administrative judge for North Texas, ordered the case records be sealed Friday. He was brought on to the case after the judge originally assigned to the case, Jill Renfro Willis, recused herself. So, what did she recuse herself from? This is Ken Paxton's divorce record sealed from public. Ken Paxton. I believe Ken Paxton is Attorney General at Collins County, Texas Senate Chamber. No, it says, Judge orders Texas Attorney General. Judge orders Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton's divorce records sealed from public. Why did they order his divorce records sealed from the public? Now, Ken Paxton was directly involved with Carmelo Anthony's case too. Did you guys know that? Ken Paxton was directly involved with Carmelo Anthony's case too. Did y'all know that? I bet a lot of y'all didn't know that. There's so much corruption in Collin County, Frisco, in that whole area. It's so much corruption. Why did they seal the divorce records of Ken Paxton? Why? Because Jill Willis, Greg Willis, was a part of that divorce. The judge handling Attorney General Ken Paxton's divorce case has decided to shield the records in the case from, what does it say? From public disclosure. Judge Ray Welles, a Republican serving as the regional administrative judge for North Texas, ordered the case records be sealed Friday. Y'all, this was July 16, 2025. This was after Carmelo and Austin Metcalf's incident at Cookendale Stadium. They sealed these records. He ordered for the case records to be sealed Friday. He was brought on to the case after the judge originally assigned to the case, Jill Renfro Willis, recused herself. While Willis did not give a reason for her recusal, she and her husband, Collin County District Attorney Greg Willis, have longtime ties to the Paxtons. Let's keep going. They all know each other, y'all. What is this? Let me remove this right here. Do y'all see this? Laura Roach, one of Ken Paxton's lawyers, said Willis will remain on the case. The regional administrative judge for the area, he can transfer the case back to a different judge. In an email, she told the Texas Newsroom. So Laura Roach, one of Ken Paxton's lawyers, said Willis will not remain on the case, the regional administrative judge for the area. Laura Roach, do you guys know who Laura Roach is? That's Judge John Roach's wife, I believe.
No Cap-tivity.
So Willis, who took over the case, said, Laura Roach said he will not remain on that case. Ken Paxton's divorce case. And we know about this. We already know about this. Toby Shook and Greg Willis worked together for years. They worked together for years. Now these lawyers are on opposite sides for the first time in Carmelo Anthony trial. Do y'all see the connections here? Do y'all see the backdoor conversations, the potential backdoor conversations? Do y'all see the corruption. These men were accused of sexual assault, right? All across the board. I need y'all to just pay attention. Oh, we're going to get to the headlock. I know that's why most of y'all are here. I'm going to show y'all proof, a new finding, proof that Austin Metcalf actually put Carmelo Anthony in a headlock.
This one here for the thug.
I know that's one of the main reasons why y'all here. Yeah, we're gonna prove tonight that Austin Metcalf actually put Carmelo Anthony in an actual headlock. And I can't believe that I missed this the whole time, to be honest with you. I can't believe that I missed it. We talked about there's no interrogation video of Carmelo Anthony at the police department. This is a murder case. Why you don't have no interrogation video for Carmelo Anthony that we haven't seen yet? Interrogation video? He said he's not guilty. He knows he's not guilty. Right? We got that. We got the 911 call where the student said, where the coach said they know Karmelo. They know Karmelo. We got the 911 call where one of the students in the background said Austin tried to make him move. We know that they subpoenaed these students last year and the defense had access to the students' information as well from the subpoena. Well, let's keep going. Let's see. I'm sorry, I got a lot of information, so y'all just gonna have to bear with me. I got a lot of information. And I want to remind y'all of this too. I want to remind y'all of this. Shout out to our sister, Queen Sheba. Shout out to Queen Sheba. I want to remind y'all, Queen Sheba was actually the first one of several people that actually called this out while Carmelo Anthony's trial was going on. While Carmelo Anthony's trial was actually going on. Listen to what she said.
I just thought it was really interesting when you said that. It was very obvious to everyone in the courtroom that Jeff Metcalf allegedly was helping one of the witnesses answer the questions. 'Cause in your comment section of that video, everyone was saying like, "Oh, who is this woman? She's just biased, saying anything." And then Court TV or Law and Crime, YouTube page with like 1 million something followers, their reporter said the exact same thing, that the witness was looking over at Jeff Metcalf and he was visibly shaking his head in the courtroom. Yeah. So if everyone else was able to see that and Judge Roach was kicking people out for whispering, how is he not seeing a witness look over at someone in the gallery and giving answers to like, how is he not seeing that? That just doesn't make sense to me.
That's a good question. So let me tell you what happened with that, and thank you for asking. So when that was happening, Judge Roach was positioned this way. If you can see me, Mr. Metcalf is back there. So Judge Roach would have had to have turned this way to see what was going on. I was able to see it because I was this way, and I'm watching the witness, and I could see every time he was asked a question, he would look like if you, right, I'm looking into the screen are asking me a question and I go this way every time I answer. And I'm like, what is he looking at? I mean, it went on for at least 20 to 30 minutes. So finally, I attempted to position my body because I thought maybe he knew somebody in the jury.
Now, this sister, Queen Sheba, was inside the courtroom as trial was going on. She was one of the independent reporters inside the courtroom while trial was going on.
But it was every time I answer. And I'm like, what is he looking at? I mean, it went on for at least 20 to 30 minutes. So finally, I attempted to position my body because I thought maybe he knew somebody in the jury. But it was Mr. Metcalf he was looking at. And when I leaned back to take a better look at the jury, I could see Mr. Metcalf telling him when to say yes and when to say no. And at the exact time when a defense said, would you describe Hunter Metcalf as a big boy, a bigger boy, Mr. Metcalf said, and the witness said no. At that point I said, he's leading the witness. And I forgot I wasn't supposed to talk in court, and everybody's like, shh, shh. And I just dropped my pen and paper and I was like, I don't want to take notes anymore.
Queen Sheba actually said in court, before she even knew it, he's leading the witness, y'all. He's leading the witness. She actually said this in court. That's how noticeable it was. And shout out to the Court TV news anchor, Cody Thomas, said the same thing, right? While he was corresponding with Court TV, he said it on location outside of the courthouse. He noticed it too. That Jeff Metcalf was signaling to the witnesses what to say. Shout out to Queen Sheba, man.
As a big boy, a bigger boy, Mr. Metcalf said, and the witness said no. At that point I said, he's leading the witness. And I forgot I wasn't supposed to talk in court, and everybody's like, shh, shh. And I just dropped my pen and paper and I was like, I don't want to take notes anymore. But it was absolutely jarring. Free Karmelo.
His brother Hunter, the defense is like, well, Hunter was similar in size, trying to make them out to be, the big bullies and all. That's the narrative they're going down. And as the defense attorney is asking this, I can see Jeff Metcalf, the father, just shaking his head like these boys are not the same size. And the young man on the stand said, I wouldn't say that. And he actually said that Austin was substantially bigger than Hunter, which is very interesting. Because, I mean, you're going down this narrative and then you have a witness on the stand that's supposed to be in support of your narrative and he's negating things that you're saying. I don't know how that looks in front of a jury. I imagine it's kind of damaging, maybe not extremely damaging, but it can't be, positive.
Do y'all understand how much corruption we're showing tonight? Do y'all get it? They railroaded this kid. He said he just was protecting himself and he knows he's not guilty. And we're going to prove tonight that Karmelo was just protecting himself. We're going to prove tonight that he was only just protecting himself. We're going to prove tonight that it wasn't a push on why Carmelo Anthony felt like he needed to protect himself in such a way. It wasn't a push. They lied. They lied. We know it wasn't a push. Right? We know it wasn't just a push. Because if it was just a push, why would he have a scar on his inner eyebrow to our left and on his right eyebrow? Why would he have a swelling under his eye? Why would his right eye to our left be red and the other one is not? Why would there be whelps on his cheek, a little swelling on his cheek and whelps? Why? If all it was a push. Somebody please tell me why. Can somebody please connect the dots? Because I have. Are you going to continue to listen to these liars? Are y'all going to continue to listen to these liars? Here's the thing. We got to start thinking for ourselves. I've been thinking for myself since last year when I first heard about this thing. I've been thinking for myself the whole time. And I do not let people tell me anything. I don't let people tell me what they think and what they think is facts and all. I don't let people tell me. I use my own head. I investigate myself. I investigate for myself. You guys can think what you want to think. Listen, can't nobody tell me no different. Nobody. It was just corruption all the way through this whole thing. He got railroaded. This case was not unfair. His defense team did not fight for him. They didn't do shit. They didn't do nothing. They didn't do nothing. I could have tried this case. Just Karmelo, it didn't even come up in the court in case. It didn't even come up in court. That low video where Karmelo said, I just was protecting myself. I know I'm not guilty. Well, we can build a case from that for self-defense. They didn't even bring that up in court. His defense didn't even play that in court. They didn't even have, they had a so-called video analyst, but where's the audio analyst?
No Cap-tivity.
Where was the audio analyst? They could have brought Freezy in there. I'm an audio analyst. Shout out to Jennifer. Thank you for the 200 joules. We're going to read we're going to read some more super caps and cash caps and PayPals in 1 second. Yeah. Where's the audio analyst? I'm an audio analyst. I'm analyzing this audio in real time right in front of y'all. Yeah, and it's important to raise the audio in those specific spots so it won't be no question. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, y'all think y'all heard that. Y'all thought y'all heard him say, oh, I'm not guilty. Y'all thought y'all heard him say, I just was protecting myself. Oh, y'all thought y'all heard that, but it was too muffled. Nah, that's what we heard, and that's what he said. I just was protecting myself. That's what we heard, and that's what he said. That's what he said. Yeah.
Hold on. And I'm just protecting myself. If somebody is shooting the victim, then... hold on. And I'm just protecting myself. Hold on. And I'm just protecting myself. Hold on. And I'm just protecting myself. If somebody is shooting the victim, they need to be over there.
Under a memorial tent.
Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me. Dispatch 443. I got the suspect, and they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium. All right. Any weapons on you like that? I'll look here. How long? He put his hands on me. I know I'm not.
He put his hands on me. I know I'm not guilty. Hold on. He put his hands on me. I know I'm not guilty. Seemed like he said, hold on. I know. We know he said, I know I'm not guilty. He put his hands on me. But it seemed like before that he said, hold on. I know I'm not guilty. He put his hands on me. But they want us to believe putting his hands, Austin putting his hands on Karmelo was just a push between light and hard. Between a light and a hard push. Okay. Well, we want to prove to y'all it was more than just a push. Shout out to Queen Sheba again. Shout out to Queen Sheba. Let's listen to some of this audio from Queen Sheba, y'all. How about we do that? Here we go.
That's all I got.
Gotcha.
All right. Thank you for coming up. That's Happy Cheetah. Let's go to No. Y'all wait for me to introduce you. No Captivity. What you got?
Wow. How you doing, Queen Sheba? I had a guest on my show last night. Her name is Kyra Answorth. She's one of the people that signed off to actually see the video at Frisco School District. Just like Dwayne, the black guy that went viral, that explained what he actually saw in the 4K video. She said that 15 other people actually seen the same video, and they signed off to see the same video at Frisco School District. Not just black, white people too. And she said all of them have pretty much the same account that Karmelo got jumped and everything. Now, I know that they showed the video in court, but the consensus is that the video was kind of blurry and grainy, and they didn't show it on a 4K device. Do you know if they are planning on showing that video properly on a 4K device in the future?
That would be up to the defense. I know when the state presented their side, they showed the video spotty and grainy from afar.
Okay.
They asked the forensic expert, according to his testimony under oath, to only spotlight Carmelo Anthony and not zoom in on what happened.
That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. Also, Hunter Metcalf mentioned a bag that was removed by Austin. Has anybody mentioned the bag that Austin grabbed from Carmelo Anthony in court yet? Or because I haven't heard.
No.
They haven't. Okay. And one last question. Have you noticed a lot of inconsistencies from the witnesses that took the stand?
Absolutely. Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Queen Sheba. I appreciate you. That's all.
Captivity.
Never mentioned the bag in court. I asked Queen Sheba, while she was attending court, have you noticed a lot of inconsistencies during that trial? She said, absolutely. Not somewhat. She said, absolutely. Absolutely. Shout out to the sisters and the brothers on the ground, boots on the ground at court. Absolutely, there were a lot of inconsistencies. And this is the same sister that noticed and blurted out in court. Jeff Metcalf is leading the witnesses on the stand. He's signaling them and leading them. Oh my God. We're gonna revisit that bag getting snatched. We're going to revisit that bag getting snatched. I want y'all to keep paying attention. Okay? Here we go.
To prove. And did the judge intentionally exclude that evidence? Is there a reason why constituents from Collin County are saying, listen, I signed up, I went down to Frisco Independent School District, and I saw a completely different version of this video. I saw Austin Metcalf snatch Carmelo Anthony back into the tent as he attempted to run away. I saw him put him in a headlock. You have different accounts of what constituents of Collin County.
There's the headlock, y'all. We keep hearing about this headlock. You know, but people keep saying, oh, we seen the video. All it was just a push. All it was just a push.
It's waiting for the third.
Well, guess what? I uncovered that it was more than one person that attacked Karmelo. I showed y'all that it was more than one person. But I'm going to prove to y'all that Austin Metcalf actually did put Karmelo in a headlock. I'm going to prove to y'all that Austin Metcalf actually did grab Karmelo's head. And Karmelo was able to get up out of it before he could actually finish the move. I'm going to prove to y'all tonight.
Are saying that they saw for the ones that were allowed to review the video.
Shout out to Queen Sheba.
She did not give a specific degree of measurement regarding the angle. She said it was an awkward angle.
Shout out to Queen Sheba again for bringing out the angle that the knife went in. It was awkward. It wasn't a first-degree murder stab. I need y'all to understand this. It was not a first-degree murder stab. It wasn't at an angle where it was just, you could see the intent. It was at an awkward angle, and it was unorthodox. It was just at an awkward angle. Queen Sheba told us this. Now, I haven't even heard any legacy media say this. Maybe I missed it, but that means something. I want y'all to understand that that's significant. The knife going in at an awkward angle. If a knife goes in a person at an awkward angle at close range, that means there had to be some type of position that the person with the knife and the person and the attacker had to be in. It had to be some type of close position. Some type of close position. Do you understand what I'm saying? It had to be some type of close position. It wasn't because we could tell intent if the knife went straight in and it was a straight, clean entrance. No, it went in at an angle. It went in at an angle. It went in at an angle. Right? And it was up close. And remember, the students said they didn't even see the stab. They didn't even see the knife. They didn't even see Austin get stabbed. Remember that. I need y'all to remember all of this. They didn't even see Austin Metcalf get stabbed. I need y'all to help me put this together. Listen, it's not that hard. It's not. It's not hard at all. Trust me.
That's on the record. Measurement regarding the angle. She said it was an awkward angle. That's on the record. Now, let me tell you off the record what I have been told by a very reliable source. What I've been told is that Karmelo did communicate to his defense team that when he stabbed Austin Metcalf, Austin had him in a headlock. And that's why that could explain the angle of the wound, because he was in a headlock. That's awesome. Austin had him. Told is that off the record what I have been told by a very reliable source. What I've been told is that Karmelo did communicate to his defense team that when he stabbed Austin Metcalf, Austin had him in a headlock. And that's why that could explain the angle of the wound, because he was in a headlock. That's off record. Let me go to Q Film Media. Welcome. What are your thoughts?
Queen Sheba said that, if I'm not mistaken, more than once. If I'm not mistaken, I think Queen Sheba said this more than once. Here's another audio of her same live stream. I want y'all to pay attention.
They did not.
So that's what I'm saying. So if it was intentional, if it was planned, like they saying it, when he saw Austin, everybody would have saw him stab him.
If he was in a seated position the way the state is presenting it, and Austin and Hunter were surrounding him with two other guys, and he takes the knife out of the bag and he was in a seated position, there's a high probability that they would have seen it. But if he's in a headlock and reaches in
Right.
that bag, there's a high probability you would not have seen it coming, which leads
Exactly.
me to believe the information that I received off record that he was actually in a headlock when he stabbed Austin. Listen, let me tell you something. You said he wasn't surrounded. Well, I mean, some said he was, some said he wasn't. I'm basing this off of the witness testimony, unless you know something that we don't, unless you know something that was, you have background information. I was in the courtroom.
Queen Sheba said they said he was surrounded in the courtroom. Queen Sheba is saying her source is a reliable source, which she won't disclose. And shout out to Queen Sheba for keeping the G. But she said you can take it to the bank. She has a very reliable source that Carmelo Anthony told his defense that Austin Metcalf had him in a headlock. Let's listen to some more Queen Sheba. Here we go.
Did a witness? Yes. Let me tell you why I'm not even talking about that. Here's the reason why I'm not talking about that is because at one point I became very discouraged in the courtroom.
Okay, we heard that already. Let me play this for y'all one more time. This is very important before we review this video again. This stadium video. We're about to review this stadium video. I'm about to show y'all what I uncovered. Man. This is breaking news.
She did not give a specific
We're going to listen to this one
degree
more
of
time.
measurement regarding the angle. She said it was an awkward angle. That's on the record. Now, let me tell you off the record what I have been told by a very reliable source. What I've been told is that Karmelo did communicate to his defense team that when he stabbed Austin Metcalf, Austin had him in a headlock. And that's why that could explain the angle of the wound, because he was in a headlock. That's off record. Let me go to Q Film Media. Welcome. What are you?
Queen Sheba was told this by a very reliable source.
To his defense team. Told is that what I've been told is that Karmelo did communicate to his defense team that when he stabbed Austin Metcalf, Austin had him in a headlock. That's on the record. Now, let me tell you off the record what I have been told by a very reliable source. That's on the record. Now, let me tell you off the record what I have been told by a very reliable source. What I've been told is that Karmelo did communicate to his defense team that when he stabbed Austin Metcalf, Austin had him in a headlock. And that's why that could explain the angle of the wound, because he was in a headlock.
Now I want y'all to pay attention to what I'm about to show y'all. Some of y'all might get teary-eyed from what y'all about to see. I just caught this a couple of nights ago, and I've been sitting on this because I've been trying to figure out how was I going to present this live stream. Some of y'all might get emotional from what y'all about to see, that Carmelo Anthony was telling the truth the whole time. But we knew this. We've been knew this. But this is just more extensive evidence that Carmelo Anthony was well within his rights to use that type of force. We're gonna revisit this video right now. I'm gonna pull up this video so y'all can see. Now this is a video, a close-up video, to where you can actually see I want to try to zoom in as much as I can. But I want y'all to see this right here. Let me pull this over here. Brace yourself. Brace yourself. I'm trying to make this as big as I can. But I want y'all to pay attention to this section right here. And I want y'all to pay attention to how you can see Karmelo's head get pulled down. His head actually gets pulled down. And shout out to this video. Whoever made this video, they kind of made it in a redundant, repetitive type of motion, this video. But you guys are going to see his head get pulled down. Watch this. Are y'all seeing this? Look at this. Watch his head get pulled down. Boom. Do y'all see that? Did y'all see that? Watch his head. This is the headlock, y'all. Boom. Do y'all see the headlock? Boom. Do y'all see the headlock? Boom. How they pull his head down. Do y'all see this? Look at this. His head even goes down further right here. Watch this. You got to catch it. Boom. Do y'all see that? Do y'all see? This is Karmelo's head right here. This is his head. This is Austin. This is whoever is behind Karmelo. Let me back it up. Do y'all see his head getting pulled down? Do y'all see his head getting pulled down? That's the headlock, y'all. That is the headlock. Do y'all see the headlock? Austin is still standing over him. That's the headlock. Now let me blow this up so y'all can see it. Let me blow this up. Let me get a better video. Because it seemed like that one was too far away for y'all. So let me try to get a better video. Y'all, I'm finna show y'all why these videos are so okay, we're able to see it. We're able to see it from here. But you really gotta be good at this. You really gotta be good at it, right? So this is Austin Metcalf. Let me blow this up. This is supposed to be Austin right here. This is Karmelo. This is whoever is behind Karmelo. Watch this. He's going to... Do y'all see he has his head right here? This is Karmelo's head. This is the headlock. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all see it. This is the person behind Karmelo. This is Austin with Karmelo in the headlock right here. Do y'all see him pulling his head down? Right there. He's pulling his head right there. Do y'all see the headlock? Do y'all see the headlock? Do y'all see how his head is going down? That's the headlock, y'all. That's the headlock right there. That's the head. Do y'all see Karmelo's head? And do y'all see his hand on his head? And there's somebody behind Karmelo. They jumped Karmelo. I'm trying to tell y'all, I've been trying to tell y'all they jumped Karmelo. They jumped Karmelo. But I'm finna show y'all headlock, pulling his head down, pulling his head. This is Karmelo. This is Karmelo. This is the person behind Karmelo. This is Austin. Pulling his head. This is when Karmelo got him up off of him. This is the shady editing where Austin disappears and his head is still up here and all this kind of stuff. And Karmelo gets away. This is when Karmelo gets away. He's fortunate enough to get away and he shoots up. And this person is still there who was surrounding him and jumping him. And this is Austin. They're saying this is Austin and Eddie. Karmelo got away and this person is still there. This is Austin and this is they're saying this is Eddie. No. First they were saying this is Eddie. They don't know where Eddie is. Boom. Pulling his head down. Boom. Grabbing his head. Boom. So first they pushed him. First they pushed him. And no, first they punched him. I'm saying it was a punch. And then he grabbed his head. Do y'all understand? It wasn't just a push. It wasn't a push. It was a grab, punch, grab, and then pulled him down. Look at this. Not only did he punch him, he pulled him down. He pulled his head down. You see that? You see his head? Do you see that? Do y'all see that? This boy knows jujitsu. Punch, pull his head down. Pull his head down. His head is right there. Arms, head, body, arms, head. Person behind him. Now let me show y'all this right here. Now, this is a video where I gave it more light. Hopefully you guys can see it better. I gave this video more light. So you're going to see somebody snatch something. This is when, in my opinion, they snatched his bag, right? Because the They're on him right now. They're on him, and somebody pops out and snatches. They're on him right now, right? But somebody's gonna pop out and snatch something, which was his bag, right? Watch this. Somebody's gonna pop out and snatch something. They snatched it. It's like they pried something away. Do you see where they pried that away? Now, whoever that person was, they're still in the mix, and they're grabbing his bag. This is when the bag grab what happened. This is Austin. This is the other person that's going to pop out and grab and snatch his bag. Watch. This person came from up on it. Now, this person the whole time was in the mix. This proves that they surrounded Karmelo, because this person just popped out and snatched something. But do y'all see? He was a part of it. Let me put him back in the mix. He was a part of it. They was grilling Karmelo. They was reaching for Karmelo. They was already doing things to Karmelo right there. And then this guy pops out and snatches something. This proves that they surrounded Karmelo. This proves right there. Bam. Bam. This proves that they surrounded Karmelo. Right? So he snatched something right then. And then you're going to see Karmelo get punched right here. You're going to see Karmelo get punched. And then you can see it good right here where they pull his head down. Right here. Boom. And then they pull his head down. Do you see that? See his arm? That's the headlock. That's the headlock. Boom. 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 That's the headlock. That's the headlock right there. Do you see him pulling his head? Do you see him grabbing his head almost to the ground? Right there. Do y'all see the headlock? Boom. Do y'all see the headlock? Boom. Right here. This is Karmelo's head, and this is Austin Metcalf's hand on his head. This is Karmelo's body. This is the gray. This is the person behind Karmelo. This is Austin, and this is whoever they saying is Eddie, or maybe it was Jalen. Whoever grabbed his bag, they snatched something. Do y'all see his head getting pulled down right there? Right there. Boom. Do you see his head getting pulled? Do you see his head getting pulled? Austin is really trying to put him in a hole right here. In the headlock hole. This is the headlock, y'all. This is the headlock that they was talking about. Boom. It pulled Karmelo down. This is his head. This is Austin. So now that we see this, right? And this is the person still behind him. As we can see, when Karmelo gets away, this person is still behind. This person is still there. This is Austin, and this is whoever snatched whatever they snatched. But if you play it in real time, it's hard to catch everything. Watch this. I'm playing it in real time. It's hard to catch everything. Pop out, snatch. Punch, pull his head down, headlock. He got away. He used the knife to get away from being forced to being put in that hold. To being forced to being put in that hold. Do y'all see that? And he was surrounded in the beginning. You see that? He was surrounded. Why? This guy popped out. They surrounded him. They had this guy, it possibly was behind him. Do y'all see It had to be somebody behind Karmelo, because you're gonna see a little figure right here go this way. You're gonna see a little figure come from this way and go that way. Watch this. Did you see that? Did you see that get covered right there? Look at it. Look at the little square right here. Somebody came from behind Karmelo. Watch this. Watch this little box. Did you see that? Now do you see that? That person, they were behind Karmelo. Now they're going to pop out. They're going to pop all the way out over here. Watch this. They popped all the way out over there. And then you're going to see Austin push and grab Karmelo right here. Boom. And then they pull his head down right there. Do you see that? They pull his head down all the way. He's got a grip on his head. And the only way Karmelo could get away from this and get out of this, the only way Karmelo could get out of this, he just thought to use the knife. And that's why the knife entered at an awkward angle, because he had Karmelo's head. He had Karmelo's head right there. Do you see him pulling Karmelo down? He's pulling Karmelo down. His arms are still extended. Austin's arms are still extended. Let me repeat. Austin's arms are still extended. He had that boy in a hold. This is Karmelo. Austin's arms is still extended. This is Austin's head. This is his body. This is his arm. This is Karmelo's head right here. Still sitting down. Still sitting down. This is a person behind Karmelo. Let me back it up. Boom. This person fills the gap right here. This will let you know they was over here somewhere behind Karmelo. They feel this. You can see them walking because their body fills this gap, and they pop out. That's who snatched the bag. Do y'all see that? Boom. Do you see the gap right there? Do y'all see that gap right there? That's who snatched the bag and went that way. Do you see that arm snatch some right there? And then Austin punches Karmelo and grabs Karmelo's head right here and pulls him down right there. Do y'all see him getting pulled down right there? He's pulling his head down right there. All the way down. And the only way Karmelo got out of that was, this is how the knife ended up going inside of Austin, because Austin was pulling Karmelo to him. Do you see that? He was pulling Karmelo to him. He didn't just push and punch Karmelo away from him. He pulled him back to him, and that's how the knife ended up at an awkward angle. That's how the knife ended up at an awkward angle. I'm trying to, boom. Do y'all see his head? Boom. Do you see his head getting pulled right there? Do you see his head getting pulled right there? That's how the knife ended up at an awkward angle right there. Right there. This is Karmelo's head. This is Austin's arms and his body and his head. This is somebody behind Karmelo. And that's how the knife ended up at an awkward angle. Austin actually pushed the knife deeper inside. All Karmelo was trying to do was just get him up off him, with the knife so he can feel a sharp object. But the knife ended up going in with that big gash. It ended up making that big gash and at an awkward angle because Austin actually did grab Carmelo in a headlock.
No Cap-tivity.
We can do this all day. Do you see that? All day. He's pulling his head down. All day we can do this. And he's really got a grip right here. He's really got a grip. He's really got a grip right there. I don't see how we missed it. He's really got a grip. And then that's when the knife went in at an awkward angle because Austin actually mashed the knife. Austin increased the force of the knife going inside because Austin grabbed him the way he did. Because Austin grabbed him the way he did. We just seen it in real time. I just showed y'all in real time. So guess what? Guess what? Shout out to our sister, Queen Sheba. No Cap-tivity. For bringing it out on the record. I mean, that she heard off the record that Karmelo actually told Mike Howard that he was put in a headlock. If Mike Howard was under oath, he would have to say, yes, Karmelo did say they put him in a headlock. He would have to say that. And we seen footage. We seen evidence that Karmelo's head was going down and that Austin still had his hands on his head. We seen that. It happened exactly the way they said it. It happened exactly the way they said it. And this explains why the knife went in at an awkward angle. And this explains why the knife went in so deep, 2 inches deep, because of the momentum, like I said before, the momentum from Austin when he was trying to get a hold on him and bring him closer and put him in a headlock. Probably, most likely trying to choke him out or something like that. Most likely just trying to choke him out. Now, I played that as many times as I did so you guys can keep playing it back. Make sure all the content creators get that and spread the word. Carmelo Anthony was put in a headlock. Now, it wasn't like it was. I don't think it was too much like this. This is just a artwork. I think it was closer to he had Carmelo's head going forward like this. I think he had Carmelo's head going forward. He punched and grabbed and brought his head forward. That was the jerk back. The jerk back, remember, it was, we thought that they grabbed him back from his hoodie. No, Austin grabbed him from with a headlock and tried to bring him back down. It was the headlock that jerked Karmelo back, and that's how Karmelo ended up using the knife or upping the knife, right? And that's how the knife ended up going in further than it should have because of the hold that Austin had with Karmelo, with him bringing Karmelo close to him. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, it makes all the sense to me, and it's right there. But just like people refuse to hear Karmelo say, I just was protecting myself. Just like people refuse to hear and ignored, hold on, I know I'm not guilty. It's the same way people are going to refuse to actually see what we seen and made out in that blurry footage. Do y'all understand this was self-defense? Do y'all understand they attacked Carmelo Anthony? This was self-defense. They purposely edited that video so much and made it so blurry and created and they broke up the bodies. They purposely broke up the bodies to where before you could actually see the move and you could see the interactions and you could see the assault, the full assault, they break up the bodies. Do you see that? They break up the bodies and they make it invisible. Do y'all understand that? They broke up the body and they make it invisible. Y'all don't think they can do that? Y'all don't think they can do that, huh? Okay.
People. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is like the Kanika Jenkins footage. Let me go back a little bit. Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay. All right. You guys, right here is an invisible person walking. Do you see that invisible person? Do you see that invisible person? That's not pixelation. That's not people. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is like the Kanika Jenkins footage. Let me go back a little bit. Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay. All right. You guys, right here is an invisible person walking. Do you see that invisible person? Do you see that invisible person? That's not pixelation. That's not people. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is like the Kanika Jenkins footage. Let me go back a little bit. Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay. All right. You guys, right here is an invisible person walking. Do you see that invisible person? Do you see that invisible person? That's not pixelation. That's not
Do y'all see what they did? Even after the headlock, push and punch, grab his head. They grabbed his head down. Do you see that? Grabbed his head. That's the headlock right there. They're pulling him. Austin is pulling him down. Austin is pulling him down with a grip. He has his head locked. He has Karmelo's head locked, pulling Karmelo down. This is not Karmelo. Let me make this clear. This is not Karmelo attacking him. This is not Karmelo trying to push him. This is Austin pulling. This is Austin pulling. Do you see the body? This is Austin pulling. This is Austin pulling Karmelo. And there's a person behind Karmelo right here. There was a person on the other side, but they popped out right here and snatched something. But I want y'all to see how Austin just breaks up into the abyss and just disappears right here. Watch this. Did y'all see this? See how this just disappeared? Do y'all see how funny this video is? Do y'all see how suspect this video is? Do y'all see how suspect this video is? It just breaks apart. Do y'all see the invisible person right here? Watch this. Look at the invisible person. It's still moving. The invisible person is still moving right there. That's still the head right here. This still is the head. This is the head. This is the body, but it's invisible. Do y'all see how the body breaks up? What's all of this fragment stuff? Look at this. Look at this fragment. The body breaks up right there. Boom, boom, breaks up. Boom, boom. Breaks up and becomes invisible right there. Becomes invisible right there. Be invisible, 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 invisible. Y'all, they edited this video, y'all. They edited the video. Now you guys have proof. It actually was a headlock. Now y'all have proof that it actually was a headlock. Let me play it one more time for the people in the back.
She did not give a specific degree of measurement regarding the angle. She said it was an awkward angle. That's on the record. Now, let me tell you off the record what I have been told by a very reliable source. What I've been told is that Karmelo did communicate to his defense team that when he stabbed Austin Metcalf, Austin had him in a headlock. And that's why that could explain the angle of the wound, because he was in a headlock. That's off record. Let me go to Q Film.
Now, y'all can let y'all eyes deceive y'all, but I know what I saw. All people want to see is some type of push. Oh, all it was a push, just like the student said. No, it was more than a push. It was more than a push. If you go frame by frame, it was more than a push. Yeah, it was more than a push. If you don't know it was more than a push by now, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, all it was a push, just like they said. And we got black content creators repeating this BS. Black lawyers repeating this BS. Black people repeating this BS. Instead of doing their due diligence like we're doing, like we've done, do their due diligence to really break it down and give this kid a chance, right? We heard everything off the record, right? We heard them say, yeah, Carmelo Anthony actually was surrounded. This came out in court. He was surrounded. This actually came out in court. This was court testimony that he was surrounded. I just showed y'all the person that was behind Carmelo that popped out. I showed y'all that. If y'all don't see it was just more than Austin and Carmelo, I don't know what to tell y'all. If you just can't see by now, it was more than Austin and Carmelo, you're just never going to see it. And you don't want to see it. You just don't want to see it. If you just believe it was just between Austin and Carmelo, and you're still choosing to believe that, you just don't want to see it, see what really happened. I showed y'all they surrounded this cat. I showed y'all the other person that came out, that popped out to the left. He was behind Carmelo because he had to pass Austin. He filled a little gap and he passed Austin. They surrounded Carmelo. And not only did Austin push and punch Carmelo, he grabbed him back like this. And that's what brought the knife to a weird angle. And that's what masked the knife further than what it was intended to go. And this is why we heard Carmelo say this.
But hold on. And I'm just protecting myself.
Where do you want me?
And this is why we heard Karmelo say this.
But hold on. And I'm just protecting myself.
Where do you want me?
If somebody is shooting the victim, they need to be over there.
North end under a memorial tent.
Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me. Dispatch 4. But hold on. And I'm just protecting myself.
I was just protecting myself.
But hold on. And I'm just protecting myself.
And I was just protecting myself. Karmelo was telling the truth the whole time. I was just protecting myself. And I was just protecting myself.
But hold on. And I'm just protecting myself.
Where do you want me?
If somebody is shooting the victim.
Now remember, this audio, I had to enhance it in real time during this live stream. The audio that you guys have been hearing the whole time, it was lower than that. This is what people been hearing the whole time. Right? This is the original video people had been hearing the whole time.
But hold on. And I'm just protecting myself.
Couldn't even hardly hear it then. And people just rolled right over that. But guess what? I raised the audio right in front of y'all during this live stream. Now you can hear it clearly.
But hold on. And I'm just protecting myself.
And that's what exactly Carmelo Anthony was doing. Let's hear the other thing that he said that I had to raise up.
If somebody is shooting the victim, they need to be over there.
North end under a memorial tent.
Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me. Dispatch 443. I got the suspects, and they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium. All right. Any weapons on you like that? Hold up here.
How long? He put his hands on me. I know I'm not.
How long? He put his hands on me. I know I'm not guilty. Hold on. He put his hands on me. I know I'm not guilty.
How long? He put his hands on me. I know I'm not.
Hold on. Or it was how long or hold on. He put his hands on me. I know I'm not guilty. Let me play it back. This is the raised audio. I just raised it. I just increased the audio during this live stream.
How long? He put his hands on me. I know I'm not.
Hold on. He put his hands on me. I know I'm not guilty. Now I'm finna play the original audio where you could barely hear it. I'm about to play the original audio where you could barely hear it.
But hold on.
You could barely hear it right here.
How long? He put his hands on me. I know I'm not.
Do you see? Did you hear how low that was? That's the original audio that y'all got. That's why they just glide right past it.
I know I'm not.
Copy. I'll be in.
I know. How long? He put his hands on me. I know I'm not.
But I raised the audio. And you can hear it clearer now. I can raise it even more than that. Watch this.
How long? He put his hands on me. I know I'm not.
4-4, copy. I'll be in route.
On the original audio, you couldn't even hear him say he put his hands on me. Now you can hear him say he put his hands on me. Watch this.
Look here.
How long? He put his hands on me. I know I'm not.
4-4, copy.
I know I'm not guilty. Y'all, they played this boy, man. They played this boy without no conscience. With no conscience, they played this boy. And they railroaded him, and it was an unfair trial. Let's read some super caps, man.
No captivity.
Where did we leave off? I think we left off with Doug Will. Oh, my bad. My bad, Red Bull. I forgot to add you to. Let me put Red Bull back up here. My bad, Red Bull. I got carried away. Okay, Red Bull, you're back on the sponsorship board below. Shout out to Red Bull, man. Red Bull and Scarlett, to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $55 or more. Shout out to IMC Brown for the $5. Said the guy in the 911 call say it was Eddie initially before saying Karmelo. Was he calling to Eddie or implicating him? That's a great point. That's a great
captivity.
Karma get him. Did I say that right? Karma get him. I think I finally said it right. Karma get him for the $5 said it was one of the dispatch call you played. Also, you definitely need to get this proof to the Dream Team. Yeah, I'm going to try to see what I can do, man.
No captivity.
I'm going to try to see what I can do. Shout out to Scarlett for the $5. She said, those kids that lied have so much more and a bigger problem now. I bet that divorce is wicked and messy. Never heard of a seal record. Wow. And messy. Never heard of a seal record. Wow. Yeah, the divorce was wicked and messy. You say you never heard of a seal record. And she said, hashtag free Karmelo. So our sister Scarlett, she's back as the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $60. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave my brother Red Bull up there for a minute because he didn't have. I'm want to make sure he had enough time up here on the sponsorship board. But I'm gonna change your total to $60, Scarlett. Thank you, Scarlett. Shout out to Radiant Jewels by Rio for $5. Said Queen Sheba's interruption had to be recorded by the clerk as well. Hey, man.
No captivity.
They probably did get it. Shout out to you, Radiant Jewel. Rosalind for the $5. Thank you for the $5 support,
no
Rosalind.
Captivity.
Aaron, your mom, $2 said, he also said he did it to stop being biased. Shout out to you.
No captivity.
The Lounge, $10 said, salute Freezy and fam. We have not seen Karmelo's police interrogation video, and that's a fact.
No captivity.
No one has mentioned that. At least I haven't seen anyone mention that. Have you all? No. I mentioned that in interrogation video earlier. We have not seen any interrogation video.
No captivity.
Which that's procedure. You should have an interrogation video. And I would be I'm very curious to find out and to know what Karmelo said in that interrogation. More than likely, hey, I just was defending myself. I just was protecting myself. I know I'm not guilty. He put me in a headlock. He probably said all of that in the interrogation video, and they just neglected to show it to us or on purpose. 166 Goddess, $5 said, get the likes up. This is good.
No captivity.
Shout out to you, sis. Mimi White, $5 said, Freezy, you content creators have uncovered a lot. Imagine what's still hidden and been blocked. I think we're all gonna be floored even more. Oh, yes.
No captivity.
Most definitely. The Realist, $10 said, what up, Freezy and No Cap crew? Great day to you all. Hashtag retrial, hashtag free Karmelo. Multiple assailants equal self-defense. They get the body. Carson, Eddie, Hunter, light skin, dark skin, coach, everyone involved. And that's a fact.
No captivity.
That's a fact. And let me see. Nakia Daniels for the $20. Thank you, Nakia Daniels. for the $20, and that deserves a video. Shout out to you, Nakia Daniels. Nakia said, Anthony was probably protecting himself from a weapon. When Austin entered the stadium, he was grabbing his waistline, holding something, walking towards Anthony. Anthony was probably protecting himself from a weapon. When Austin entered the stadium, he was grabbing his waistline, holding something, walking towards Anthony. That is probably what was thrown in the trash can. Great observation.
No Cap-tivity.
Great observation, Nakia Daniels. And shout out to you for the $20 super cap. We appreciate you. Thank you, sis.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Nakia Daniels. Thank you for the $20 super
No
cap.
Cap-tivity.
Guy for the $2 support. Thank you for the $2 support, guy. Lupac Baby, $2 said, one of those stick ass kids had a poker also.
No Cap-tivity.
I mean, it's just believable. Thank you, Lupac Baby. Sneaker Chick, $5 said, with all that pulling on Karmelo, they still couldn't take him down to the ground. Only God. Modern David and Goliath shaking my head.
No
exactly.
Cap-tivity.
Still couldn't pull him all the way down to the ground. King Rooster, $2 said, Freezy, look up the charges for strangulation.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to King Rooster. Sneaker Chick, $2 said, trying to pull him to the ground to take him out. It was obvious, was it? You could see it.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Sneaker Chick. I'm glad y'all writing these comments because it's not just, you can see it. Once you lay your eyes on it and you put it in repetition, you can see it. Shout out to Radiant Jules, $5 said, Karmelo got the bump on his face from Austin's knee.
No Cap-tivity.
See, do you see how our minds are working now? Oh yeah, Sneaker Chick, $2 said he is his name sincere. He's very sincere.
No Cap-tivity.
The Tory Experience, $2 said Freezy teaching class today.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just saying, it's because I really care and I want to uncover the truth, and I know there's more to this video than what they want us to believe and what they're trying to show us to deceive our eyes. But like I said, if you just slow it down, you can uncover the truth. And we wouldn't even know a headlock was involved if it was. I just want y'all to note that. We wouldn't know a headlock was involved if it wasn't for Queen Sheba disclosing the information, right? And she said she heard this off the record. But if it was from a reliable source, I need y'all to remember that, right? And now we know to look for the headlock. And now I knew to look for the headlock, right? And after I heard her say, I was like, let me run this thing back. And I seen it, right? Shout out to you, Tory Experience. Shout out to Radiant Jewels by Rio, $5 said, heck no, y'all can't have Karmelo. Schools are part of the pipeline to prison. Free Melo now.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Radiant Jewels by Rio. Also, Ashley Boyd, $5 said, they need to stop playing in our faces and let that boy come home. Yes,
no
they do.
Cap-tivity.
Yes, they do. Mimi White, $2 said, a stab wound to heart and no blood on his hands.
No Cap-tivity.
Come on, man. Let's just be. I mean, it's just obvious at this point, right? Also, shout out to Linda for her $2 cash cap.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Linda for her $2 cash cap said the tent looks sunken in. The tent looks sunken in. Thank you for that, sis. And let me see. Okay, no PayPal. We had some more members. Beautifully Made just became a member, and also Rosalind became a member. Keisha One Up became a member. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to y'all for becoming a member. Make sure y'all maintain y'all memberships every month so y'all could join us every Wednesday for our members only live stream every Wednesday.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap crew VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You've been riding, you've been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part. Oh, we don't take it light. Every day, every night. You the reason that we shine so bright. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty.
Look at that. Keep it coming, we going straight to the top. Told y'all they couldn't hold us down.
Shout out to the new VIP crew. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Thank you. Make sure y'all join us tomorrow night, Wednesday night, here, right back here for our VIP Wednesday live stream. And shout out to, did we get some more Jews? Shout out to Queen. Shout out to Queen for the 200 Jews. We appreciate you. And shout out to David Shields, 200 Jews. Angela Stanley, 350 Jews. Pretty Eyes, 100 Jews. Rosalind, 800 Jews. Shout out to y'all. I got some more stuff to show y'all. Now, I'm going to show y'all this right here. Y'all, this is bad, man. This is bad. Let me show y'all this right here. What I'm about to show y'all is the Frisco School Handbook. I'm about to go through this with y'all. Now, they keep saying that Carmelo Anthony violated. He violated by bringing a knife to the track meet, right? But, you know, Carmelo Anthony was scheduled to participate in the track meet. Now, we're going to go over this handbook. The only thing Carmelo violated when it came to Frisco ISD handbook was the knife, right? But we know the knife by law was not illegal. Just with Frisco. So we can give Frisco that, okay, Carmelo was in violation for bringing the knife on school grounds, right? This is the Frisco ISD handbook. I'm just showing y'all this right here, right? I'm showing y'all this so y'all can see what I'm reading from. I'm reading from the Frisco ISD handbook. Let's see how many violations Austin Metcalf committed. So right here, this says bullying. Right here it says bullying is defined. This is from the Frisco ISD handbook. Bullying is defined as a single significant act or a pattern of acts by one or more students directed at another student that exploits an imbalance of power and involves engaging in written or verbal expression through electronic means, or physical conduct, that has the effect or will have the effect of physically harming a student. Do you think punching and putting a child in a headlock, another student in a headlock, can harm them? Yes, it can, especially if you know jujitsu. Damaging a student's property. We still hearing rumors that Carmelo Anthony's phone was smashed, right? They didn't even bring that up in court. Or placing a student in reasonable fear of harm to the student's person or damage to the student's property. Do y'all see this? Also, if you go down, it also says infringes on rights of the victim at school. So we know that it says bullying is defined as a single significant act or a pattern of acts. So for people that's trying to say that bullying has to be a pattern and it wasn't bullying, this was definitely bullying because it's defined. It can be defined as a single significant act. Do y'all see that?
No Cap-tivity.
It can be defined as a single significant act. Bullying. So this is one violation that Austin committed. They want to keep talking about the knife. Let's count how many violations Austin committed. We got bullying. That's one. Let's keep going. This is also a part of the Frisco handbook. Delinquent conduct is conduct that violates either state or federal law and is punishable by imprisonment or confinement in jail. It includes conduct that violates certain juvenile court orders, including probation orders, but does not include violation of traffic laws. Delinquent conduct. Reasonable belief is that which an ordinary person of average intelligence and sound mind would believe. Chapter 37 requires certain disciplinary decisions when the superintendent or designee has a reasonable belief that a student engaged in conduct punishable as a felony offense. When you aggravate assault somebody, that's a felony offense. When you try to put somebody in a chokehold, you try to choke them out, that's a felony offense. When you punch them in the face, that's a felony offense. Reasonable belief. When the superintendent or designee has a reasonable belief that a student engaged in conduct punishable as a felony offense, informing such a reasonable belief, the superintendent or designee may use all available information and must consider the information furnished in the notice of a student's arrest. They should have arrested all of those kids. If Austin would have died, he would have gotten arrested. This is another violation. Here's some more violations, right? Guess what? Even in the Frisco handbook, they have, guess what? They have self-defense. In the Frisco ISD handbook, they have self-defense. Self-defense is the use of force against another to the degree a person reasonably believes is immediately necessary to protect himself or herself. This is in the Frisco ISD handbook. This is even in the Frisco ISD handbook. Did you guys know that? This isn't just a part of the law. This is in the Frisco ISD handbook, self-defense. What's the definition in the Frisco ISD handbook? Self-defense is the use of force against another to the use of force. Let me repeat that. The use of force against another to the degree a person reasonably believes is immediately necessary to protect himself or herself. Let me read that again for y'all. Protect himself or herself. Protect himself or herself. Let me say that again. Protect himself or herself. Protect himself or herself. Protect himself or herself.
But hold on. And I'm just protecting myself. 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 How long? He put his hands over there. I know I'm not. But hold on. And I'm just protecting myself.
Once again. Oh, I'm gonna slow roast this. I'm gonna break this down so nobody can have no doubts. So once again, self-defense is in the Frisco ISD handbook. Self-defense is. And what are some of the words in the Frisco ISD handbook? What are some of the key words? Self-defense is the use of force against another to the degree a person reasonably believes is immediately necessary to what? Protect himself. Immediately necessary to protect himself or herself. These are the exact words that Karmelo used. That was another violation that Austin Metcalf committed on Frisco ISD. What else? What other violation he committed? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Property offenses. I need y'all to see this. Property offenses. Students shall not. Let's go all the way to where it says commit. I need y'all to follow me. Let's see how many more violations. I done counted 3 or 4 by Austin so far. Let's read another violation that Austin committed. Property offenses. Let's go down to where it says commit. Commit or assist in a robbery or theft. Even if it does not constitute a felony according to the penal code. Commit or assist in a robbery or theft. Even if it does not constitute a felony according to the penal code. Guess what? Guess what Austin and his goons did when they snatched Karmelo's bag? Guess what Austin and his goons committed when they snatched Karmelo's bag? They committed and assisted in a robbery or theft, even if it does not constitute a felony, according to the penal code. We're breaking it. This is black and white. Another violation that the defense didn't even think to bring up or look into. Let me see. So this right here is in Frisco ISD handbook. Title 5 felonies. Title 5 felonies for Frisco ISD. Let's see what felonies Austin and his goons were obviously violating. So we got kidnapping. What else? Okay, assault. Assault under section 2201. Assault. Do you guys see assault? Does anybody see assault? That's another violation that Austin made. I'm reading y'all the Frisco ISD handbook. Assault is Title 5 felonies under the Frisco ISD handbook, where they were at Cookendale Stadium. This is jurisdiction of Cookendale Stadium, Frisco ISD handbook. Assault is one of the Title 5 felonies. Also unlawful restraint. Do y'all see unlawful restraint? Do y'all see unlawful restraint? Section 20.02. Y'all, how many violations is this? 6 violations from Austin and his goons? They just didn't want to go through all of this. They just didn't want to, bring up all of this. I guess because they felt like this wasn't important. Even his defense didn't bring up all of this. So we got unlawful restraint and assault. Unlawful restraint and assault. Title 5 felonies. Well, let's go to another one. Here we go. What's under this one? Disruption of school operations. What's under this one? Disruption of school operations is not tolerated and may constitute a misdemeanor offense as identified by state law. Disruptions include the following. So let's see if Austin committed a disruption of school operations. Was the track meet a school operation? Yes. Let's see if there was a disruption made. Let's see. Use of force, violence, or threats in an attempt to prevent participation in an authorized assembly. Use of force, violence, or threats. Did Austin threaten Karmelo when he said, if you don't move, I'll make you move? If I'll make you move, I'll beat your bitchass? Was that a threat? Obviously, yes. Obviously, yes. That's a misdemeanor. Yeah. Austin was in violation of this. They want to just keep harping on the knife. No, let's talk about how many violations Austin was under. Use of force, violence, or threats in an attempt to prevent participation in an authorized assembly. Also, use of force, violence, or threats to cause disruption during an assembly. Was the track meet an assembly? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. We might as well add this one on. Making loud noises. How many violations is this? 8 violations that Austin committed? How many violations are we on now? About 8? Well, let's keep going. This is the Frisco ISD handbook. Harassment. Let's see what's under harassment. This is the Frisco ISD handbook. Harassment, in general terms, is conduct so severe, listen up, y'all, harassment in general. What's going on, a big bad bull? Harassment in general terms is conduct so severe, persistent, or pervasive that it affects a student's ability to participate in or benefit from an educational program or activity. Was the track meet a educational program or activity? Yes, it was an activity. Yes, it was. Harassment in general terms is conduct so severe, persistent, or pervasive that it affects a student's ability to participate in or benefit from an educational program or activity. Creates an intimidating, threatening, hostile. Here's that word again, threatening or hostile, threatening, hostile, or offensive educational environment, or substantially interferes with the student's academic performance. Was Austin in violation of the Frisco ISD handbook? Yes, he was.
No Cap-tivity.
Yes, he was. Examples of harassment may include, but are not limited to, offensive or derogatory language directed at a person's religious belief or practices, accent, skin color, or need for accommodation. Next, threatening, intimidating, or humiliating conduct. Threatening, intimidating, or humiliating conduct. Let me read it again. Threatening, intimidating, or humiliating conduct. Let's keep going. Offensive jokes, name calling, slurs, or rumors. Did Austin do any name calling towards Carmelo Anthony? Yes, he called him a bitch. I will beat your bitchass. Offensive jokes, name calling, slurs, or rumors. Also, physical aggression or assault. Physical aggression or assault. Was Austin in violation of that? Yes. How many violations is this so far? About 11? Because they want to keep harping on this knife. How many violations has Austin Metcalf committed so far? About 11, I'm assuming. About 11, 10 or 11. Because I'm kind of losing count right now. Let's go down. Other kinds of aggressive conduct such as theft or damage to property. Theft or damage to property. Theft or damage to property. There it is again under harassment. What is that? About 12 violations? Grabbing Carmelo's bag. Other kinds of aggressive conduct such as theft or damage to property. But let's keep going. Bullying is prohibited by the district and could include hazing, threats, that's 13 violations, taunting, 14 violations, teasing, 15 violations, confinement, 16 violations, assault, 17 violations, destruction of property, 18 violations, theft of valued possessions, 19 violations, name calling, 20 violations. Ostracism. This is very important. Ostracizing someone. Ostracism. What do y'all think they were doing when they were unjustly trying to make Karmelo move from the bleacher that he had every right to sit on. What do y'all think they were doing to him? Ostracism. Ostracism. He wasn't even all the way up under the tent. Ostracism. They had no right to try to make him move from a school-owned property. Ostracism. Students were in violation of all of these things, including ostracism. The students had no right to do this. This is why they have the Frisco ISD handbook. Let's keep going. This is the last one. Harassment again. This is harassment again. Harassment includes conduct that meets the definition established in district policies. Harassment includes conduct that meets the definition established in district policies and FFH locale. Conduct that threatens to cause harm or bodily injury to another person. Man, yo, I'm so tired of these violations. It's what we on now, violation 22. Conduct that threatens to cause harm or bodily injury to another person, including a district student. Including a district student. Was Carmelo Anthony a district student? Yes, he was. Causes physical damage to the property of another student. Did Austin Metcalf and his goons do that? Yes, they did. Was Karmelo a district student? Yes, he is. Yes, he was. Subjects another student to physical confinement or restraint. Did Austin and his goons do that? Yes, they did. Subjects another student to physical confinement or restraint, or maliciously and substantially harms another student's physical or emotional health or safety as defined in Education Code 37.001B2. This is very important. Let me read this again. Or if you don't think they was confining him or restraining him, or let me repeat this. If you don't think they were confining him or restraining him, or maliciously and substantially harms another student's physical or emotional health or safety. Did they do that? Yes. Harassment could also be conduct that is punishable as a crime. Penal Code 42.07, including the following types of conduct if carried out with the intent to harass, annoy, alarm, abuse, torment, or embarrass another. Y'all, how many violations are we on? About 30 now? Initiating communication and in the course of the communication, making a comment, request, suggestion, or proposal that is obscene as defined by law. Y'all, it's just too many violations that Austin and his goons violated. But they just want to keep harping on this damn knife. Threatening in a manner reasonably likely to alarm the person receiving the threat. This is very important. I need y'all to listen to this. This is probably one of the most important ones. I need y'all to pay attention to B. Look at B. Threatening in a manner reasonably likely to alarm the person receiving the threat. Let me read that again because y'all missing it. Threatening in a manner reasonably likely to alarm the person receiving the threat. Do y'all think when they were threatening Karmelo, it alarmed him to feel like he needed to warn them to keep their hands to themselves and don't touch him, and to protect himself? Threatening in a manner reasonably likely to alarm the person receiving the threat, to inflict bodily injury on the person, or to commit a felony against the person, a member of the person's family or household, or the person's property. Let me read this one more time because this one right here is so important. They could have brought this up in court, but they could have brought all of these violations up in court. They could have brought all of these violations up in court, according to the Frisco ISD handbook. B, letter B again. Threatening in a manner reasonably likely to alarm the person's. Let me start over. Threatening in a manner reasonably likely to alarm the person receiving the threat. It obviously alarmed Karmelo. To inflict bodily injury on the person or to commit a felony against the person. Guilty of that. A member of the person's family or household or the person's property. Guilty of that. How many violations is that? How many violations was Austin Metcalf and his goons in violation of?
No Cap-tivity.
Since they want to paint this picture of Austin Metcalf like he was just this local hero and he was a martyr and he was just this noble kid. No, how many violations was that? Since they just want to harp on the knife that Karmelo had every right to use because he was in self-defense and protecting himself. And protecting himself just like he said he did. Not guilty. How many violations was that? Think about it. And people allowed, his defense attorneys allowed him, Karmelo, to be painted as this monster, demon, murderer. And the defense didn't bring none of this up. They should have brought all of these things up. But to add insult to injury, let me show y'all this right here. To add insult to injury. Let me show y'all this. This is Frisco ISD. This is their website. And this is where you find the handbook where I seen all of this. And shout out to one of the No Cap crew that actually sent me those violations and those rules, or sent me the Frisco ISD handbook to my email. They sent it to my email. If I click on the first one, this is the Frisco ISD student handbook, which I read to y'all. Do you see? They deleted it from their site. They deleted it from their site. That's the Frisco ISD handbook. So let's go to Frisco ISD Student Code of Conduct. Let's see if they still got that down so you can download it. Nope. They deleted that one too. Failed to load PDF document. Just in case y'all saying, oh, that was just coincidence. Let me click on it again so y'all can see it. Nope. Error. Failed to load PDF document. They took it off the site, y'all. Let's go back to Frisco ISD Student Code of Conduct, where we read all of those violations that Austin committed. Nope. Failed to load PDF document. They took it off the website, y'all. Do y'all understand the games and the corruption? Do y'all understand the corruption? Shout out to the No Cap crew, because I can't remember everybody's name, but shout out to everybody sending me all this great information, man. And I have to read all of this stuff. Y'all, when I get off live, I read all of y'all emails and I deem what's credible to show y'all and what's not so credible, right? Everything I'm showing y'all right now, I felt like was very credible. Let me show y'all this. A paralegal sent me this, and this was malpractice. These were a malpractice document that listed all of the malpractice that Carmelo Anthony's defense attorneys actually committed. Let me show y'all this right here. Right? So, let me pull this over right here. Malpractice exposure based on the docket. The docket, let me see. Failure to investigate. This is the failure to investigate on the behalf of Carmelo Anthony's defense attorneys. Failure to investigate, failure to litigate, strongest ground. Failure to investigate. The docket shows 0 substantive defense motions in a murder case. The docket shows 0 substantive defense motions in a murder case. Carmelo Anthony's defense attorneys, they didn't make any of these motions. I want y'all to understand what's going on. They didn't make any of these motions. Letter of representation, defense application for subpoena, multiple dates, no motions to suppress, no motions to compel discovery, no Dobert challenges, no motions in Lamine, no motions in Lamine, no expert notices, no alternative cause of death filings, no objections to protective orders, no motion to unseal evidence, no motion to admit full school video, no motion to admit full school video, no motion to admit full school video. No Cap-tivity. Why is that important? No motion to admit full school video. Did they ever admit the full school video? Did they ever show us the full school video? No, and we're going to prove it. I told y'all I got a lot of information, man. They did not show us the full school video. Now let me show y'all this right here. Now we seen this video. We seen this video right here. Sorry. So this video right here is from the right camera that's on the press box. Y'all looking at the camera that's hanging off of the press box. This is the right camera. And as you can see, damn near half of that canopy, that tent is cut off. Some of that tent is cut off of the memorial tent. That is the right camera. I need y'all to just please follow me. I need y'all to follow me, please. So this next camera, where are we at? Where's the other camera at? Okay, we seen that footage. I'm trying to find the other one where it showed Karmelo walking in from the other side. That was the left camera. I thought that I downloaded it. Okay, here we go. So this is the left camera, right? I have all the videos from the exhibit. This is the left camera. This is the left camera. You see that? This is the left camera. So they gave us the right camera, right? Which you don't even see the memorial tent at all right there. And I showed y'all, I'm showing y'all the left camera. This is the left camera. That's the left camera. This is all in the package that Frisco ISD sent everybody if you requested it. This is all in the package. And then also, we see a lot of parking lot footage. Okay, we see this. We also see this, the footage where you see Austin Metcalf and his brother walk in through the gates. Right here. You see this footage where Austin Metcalf and his brother Hunter walk in through the gates. Let me see where you can see them. Let me see. It should be walking. There he is right there. There's Austin walking in, and here's Hunter. So you see that footage, and you see a bunch of, the rest of the footage is like a bunch of parking lot footage. Let me show y'all. The rest of the footage is a bunch of parking lot footage. Right? This is parking lot footage. This is parking lot footage. So I'm trying to show y'all something. Now, can anybody, I'm finna show y'all this right here. I'm about to show y'all something. I need y'all to follow me because this is going to be very important. I'm about to piece this together. It's a reason why I'm going over this camera. And shout out to the anonymous coach that reached out to me and said, Freezy, he told me, this is a coach from Florida. He called me and told me, Freezy, they purposely withheld the center camera. Cause in the package with all the videos and stuff and the parking lot, the only camera footage that they neglected to give us was the center one. Which they have to have the center one, right? But they did not give us the center one. The center one would have had the entire Liberty tent and the entire Memorial High School tent. But ask yourself, why did they refuse to give us that footage? Now let me show y'all something. He told me, Freezy, it's standard. Every high school, if you're serious about football, if a high school is serious about football, they use the same app and it's called Huddle. HUDL. Has anybody ever heard of Huddle? That's a standard camera app that any high school that's serious about football, they use this application called Huddle. Want to know how we know Memorial High School uses Huddle and Frisco uses Huddle? Well, let's see. I'm gonna show y'all why we know they use Huddle. Let's see. Hunter Metcalf Huddle. You see that? I just typed in Hunter Metcalf Huddle. So it's going to show us, it should show us his Huddle footage. Do you see this website? This is the app. This is the camera that they use called Huddle. This is Hunter's highlight footage. Do you see? This is the camera that shows the left side. This is the camera. This is the middle camera. This is the middle camera. This lets y'all know that they had a middle camera footage. And they haven't showed us the middle camera footage yet. Sorry, this is an ad. I gotta wait till this ad. I'm gonna wait till this ad goes. Okay, here we go. And shout out to the coach that reached out to me. This is the middle camera. Do you see the 50-yard line? Now this is the left camera. This is the left camera. This is the middle camera. They could have showed us the middle camera. No Cap-tivity. We've never seen the middle camera footage of what happened on that day, April 2nd, 2025. We have never seen, they've never furnished the middle camera footage. This is the middle camera. Let me keep playing it for y'all. This is the Huddle app, the same app that they used to show us at Frisco ISD Coquendo Stadium. Now, do you see this? This is the right footage. This is the right camera footage. This will let you know there's a left camera footage, a right camera footage, and guess what? A middle camera footage, a center camera footage. Guess what footage they never gave us? Guess what footage they never gave us? The center camera footage. For some reason, we just got to deal with that footage of the camera, this left camera footage. This is the main camera footage that everybody's going over right here. This right camera footage where it's a right camera footage where it's the camera is looking this way, and all you see is a part of the tent. When they could have showed us, they could have easily showed us the center camera, the 50-yard line. They could have showed us the center camera and it would have showed the Liberty tent and the entire memorial tent. But ask yourself why they never showed us the center camera footage. Ask yourself that. Ask yourself why they withheld showing that footage. And this is what hopefully the Dream Team 2.0 will ask. This is hopefully what the Dream Team 2.0 will ask. Now let me show y'all a picture of the camera, of the huddle camera. Let me show y'all a picture of a huddle camera. I told y'all I'm going to slow roast this, man. I told y'all to just bear with me. I had a lot of information. Didn't I tell y'all I had a lot of information? Huddle camera. Let's see how the huddle camera looks. Let's see the huddle camera. Do y'all see this camera right here? Focus outdoor. Focus outdoor. And let me bring this over here. Focus outdoor. You see, they have two center cameras, one right camera, one left camera. They have more than enough cameras to show us everything. Once again, for the people in the back, for the people that don't know, that don't understand, they have more than enough footage. They have more than enough footage to show us. Ask yourself why they didn't show us that middle camera footage. Could somebody ask themselves why they didn't show us the middle camera footage? Obviously, there is middle camera footage. Obviously, the middle camera was recording just as well as the left camera and the right camera. Shout out to Queen 88 in the building. What's going on, Queen? I'm just seeing your chat. I'm just seeing your chat, Queen. Ask yourself why they have not showed us the middle camera footage. Obviously, they have cameras that took care of every angle. Was Queen Sheba in the chat? If she was, shout out to Queen Sheba if she came through. The reason why I keep pausing in my thought is because I'm telling y'all something, man. In my mind, it's unbelievable that they purposely left out this stuff. The reason why I keep pausing and I just keep thinking to myself, it's unbelievable that they left out this footage. Like, they have that middle camera, the center camera footage. They have it. And they could have showed it to us. They still have it to this day. And they're not showing it to us. Ask yourself why they haven't showed it to us. Ask yourself why they have not showed us the center camera footage. I'm going to just keep repeating it. So it can just stick in y'all minds. They showed us all the other angles. Why didn't they show us the center? They showed us the right angle and the left angle. But why didn't they show us the whole center where it shows the whole memorial tent and the Liberty tent? Why didn't they show it to us? Why didn't they show us the 4K? Why is it manipulated? Why is it edited? Why are people disappearing in the footage? Let's go back to the malpractice paperwork. Let's go back to the malpractice so y'all can see it again. Right? This is a list of the malpractices of the defense. The defense attorneys didn't even think to subpoena this. Right? Look at this. No motion to admit full school video. No motion to admit full school video. No motion to unseal evidence. No objections to protective orders. No alternative cause of death filings. No expert notices. No motions in limine. No Dobert challenges. No motions to compel discovery. No motions to suppress. The defense neglected to do all of this. Look, and shout out to the paralegal that put this together. This is extremely unusual for a murder case. All of this is extremely unusual for a murder case. All of this is extremely unusual for a murder case. This is classic malpractice territory. This is classic malpractice territory. Let's keep reading. Failure to challenge protective orders that limited evidence. Failure to challenge gag order. Media restrictions. No pretrial motions despite a murder charge. The docket shows no motion to dismiss. No motion to suppress statements. No motion to suppress evidence. No motion to exclude prejudicial photos. No motion to compel full video. No motion for continuance. No motion for expert funding. No motion for investigator funding. No motion for independent medical examiner. No motion for Brady material. No motion for discovery sanctions. No motion for change of venue. No motion for change of venue. No motion for change of venue.
No Cap-tivity.
No motion to challenge indictment. In a murder case, this is professionally indefensible. In a murder case, this is professionally indefensible. Failure to request directed verdict properly. Preserve error. Appellate counsel appointment chaos. Clerical and defense failure. No defense expert filing. No motion for a new trial filed after guilty verdict. This is all from Mike Howard. They filed none of these motions. Mike Howard and Toby Shook filed none of these motions. Now, thank God for the Dream Team, which they have filed motion for new trial. They also filed motion for Judge John Roach to recuse himself down at Collin County Courthouse. So we see that the Dream Team 2.0 is on their shit. Shout out to Russell Wilson II and the rest of them. Michael Ware, Gary Bledsoe, and the rest. They've already filed these motions. Do y'all understand he's going to get his appeal? Do y'all understand that Karmelo is going to get an appeal? Like, it's automatic at this point. He's going to get an appeal. They keep banking on the Batson challenge. They keep banking on the judge allowing the prosecution to strike down the last 3 black jurors, potential jurors. No, Karmelo can get an appeal from just, what is it called? Incompetent counsel or something counsel. Insufficient counsel. Right? Just from his defense. His insufficient counsel or something, defense counsel. Karmelo can get an appeal just because of his counsel and how bad it was. Do y'all understand how many avenues Carmelo Anthony can get an appeal on? Ineffective counsel. Thank you. Ineffective counsel. Thank you. Yeah, ineffective counsel. Like, Carmelo has so many grounds for an appeal, it's a shame. And do y'all think that the Dream Team 2.0 has not even figured this out yet? This is why they took the case pro bono, because it's going to be so easy. This case is so easy. Carmelo is coming home. Carmelo is going to get a not guilty verdict. How long it will take to actually get this appeal approved and get this new trial, I don't know. Probably by next year, hopefully. Or, well, I'm hoping by the end of this year, but probably by next year, which will still be soon. Do y'all understand how many blunders that the prosecution made in the state and Frisco ISD? Do y'all see how much evidence they withheld? I proved how much evidence they withheld. Right? Carmelo, it's good that Carmelo didn't take the stand. You know why? Because now they can't hold his testimony against him. They can't say, oh, he already testified and that's over and done with. No, we still are awaiting his testimony. Do y'all understand that? This is working out in Carmelo's favor. Karmelo never admitted. He never admitted to murdering anyone. He said, I just was protecting myself. And hold on. I know I'm not guilty. That's what he said. That's what he said. So for all of these people spreading this rumor that Carmelo admitted and what the dude said, Dennis Sperling, he said it was a confession. Bro, man, y'all respectfully, man, just stop commenting on this, because you are an attorney and you're making these mistakes by saying these things. You're making all these mistakes, man. Dennis Sperling, just stop talking on this whole situation, because I don't know if you're purposely spreading misinformation, but you just need to stop talking about this case, Carmelo's case, man. There was no guilty confession. He did not give a guilty confession. That just sounds crazy. No, what Carmelo Anthony was communicating to the officers was he's innocent and he was just protecting himself. That's what he was communicating to the officers. And that's what they even neglected to even bring up in court. Even his defense didn't do their due diligence like we done tonight. Do y'all understand? I told y'all I was gonna be reading a lot of stuff. You know, a lot of y'all don't like to sit through reading, but this is the nuts and bolts of it all. See, y'all want to see videos all the time. No, a lot of the important information is in what we just read. I read a lot. And you got to tie in the footage. Remember what we found out from the 911 call. They admitted that they knew Carmelo Anthony. They admitted that Austin was trying to make Carmelo Anthony leave. Jeff Metcalf started to say it, right? But he retracted his statement. But it was the truth. Austin Metcalf tried to make Carmelo leave. Make him, meaning aggressively, meaning physical assault, including a headlock, punch to the face. Do y'all understand this? Even Carmelo Anthony's uncle said that was a lie, a blatant lie. They knew my nephew. That was a lie. You see that? Kevin Haynes. The truth about Carmelo. Let's set the record straight. Enough with the misinformation. Let's talk about facts. It's normal for students from different schools to gather under another school's tent. Carmelo had friends there. He wasn't trespassing or looking for trouble. The claim that one of the twins had never seen Carmelo before is a blatant lie. It's a blatant lie. A blatant lie. Let's do it one more time. Let's do it one more time.
10:02 a.m. 19 seconds, April 2, 2025.
Person 911, what's the location of the emergency?
I need paramedics at Kirkendall Stadium right away. Centennial kid? No, it was a kid from another school. They know the kid.
They know the kid. Why they lied and said they didn't know the kid? They know the kid. Just like Carmelo Anthony's uncle stated. Just like Carmelo Anthony's uncle stated. And last but not least,
she did not give a specific degree of measurement regarding the angle. She said it was an awkward angle. That's on the record. Now, let me tell you off the record what I have been told by a very reliable source. What I've been told is that Carmelo did communicate to his defense team that when he stabbed Austin Metcalf, Austin had him in a headlock. And that's why that could explain the angle of the wound, because he He was in a headlock.
One more time. So y'all can see the headlock. Here we go. So y'all gonna see somebody is right here. Another person is behind Karmelo, and you're gonna see them, their shadow right here, and then they're gonna go to the other side. Here we go. Did y'all see that? It was very quick. Right there. Did y'all see that? Right there, somebody snatching something. Do y'all see somebody? Do you see their arm? It's like they're snatching the bag. They're snatching something right there. Do y'all see that? They're snatching it. And then they're going to go to the other side. Let me show it again. Right here, you're going to see them. It's somebody over Karmelo on the other side. Karmelo is sitting down. Somebody's on the other side, and they're going to snatch it, and you're going to see their arm right here, and then they're going to go to the other side. Watch this. You see their arm right there? Boom, 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 boom. There's a frame. Boom, boom. What are they doing behind Karmelo? Who is this person right here behind Karmelo? Who is that person behind Karmelo? So they said that Karmelo was not surrounded. Yes, he was. That person is behind Karmelo. I'm talking about in the little crevice right here. This little crevice behind Karmelo. Did you see that? Do you see that? And then they're going to pop out on the other side. They're going to get up. Do you see them get up? And then they're going to go to the other side right there. They're going to go to the other side. That's them right there. That's them. They were down here behind Karmelo. So this rumor that he was not surrounded, no, they were behind Karmelo. And then what happens? He punches Karmelo, boom, boom, and then he pulls Karmelo right here. You see him pulling his head right there. He's pulling his head down. Headlock. That's the headlock. That's the headlock. That's the headlock right there. That is the headlock. He's pulling Karmelo down. That's Karmelo's head. Because he's still sitting down, remember? This is his head. This is his body. This is the person behind him. This is Austin. This is Austin. And this is Austin's arms and his black t-shirt. His black t-shirt. And he's pulling his head down. Do you see that? You're gonna see Karmelo go forward, move forward. This is his head, and you're gonna see him move forward. His arm, you're gonna see an arm extend right here. Boom. Do you see that arm? Do you see this little arm right here? This is Karmelo's head. This is his body. This is the arm. This is Austin pulling Karmelo into him. This is somebody behind him. This person was behind Karmelo before he popped out. He's pulling Karmelo. Boom. Pulling Karmelo. Headlock. 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 And then the body disintegrates right here for some reason. It breaks apart. Breaks apart. Invisible person. You see invisible person right there. Invisible person. And then Karmelo runs up. And then yellow coat, the yellow raincoat right here vanishes down here. Boom. Just vanishes, but we still see a yellow film right here. Clear sign of video manipulation. We still see the yellow where the yellow raincoat was sitting. Right there. Do you see where the yellow raincoat was sitting? We're still going to see a film of yellow right there. A shade of yellow. Boom. Still yellow. Manipulation. Now, I don't know how many times I can show y'all this. I don't know how many times I need to show y'all this right here, man. Karmelo was telling the truth the whole time. The reason why it's important for me to show y'all, keep showing y'all this, is so y'all can understand Karmelo was telling the truth the whole time. They surrounded him. They had him in a headlock. They snatched his belongings. I'm trying to get y'all to understand all that took place in that short amount of time. Surrounded him, snatched his belongings, had him in a headlock restraint, and he wasn't trying to kill him. The knife went into him from the momentum of Austin pulling him with the headlock. And you ask yourself why a lot of these black content creators that just was so quick to say Karmelo is guilty and he deserves what he got. Why were they so quick to do that? You know why? Because we've given up on our youth and we don't protect our youth like we used to. Even a black man that's a lawyer is spreading this vile demonization of this innocent kid. You know why I would never be that quick to say that about, especially a black child of Carmelo Anthony's caliber? It's because he's exemplified so much excellence in his life. We got to give this kid a chance. We got to do our research. We got to investigate on our own. We got to think for ourselves. We got to give him the benefit of the doubt. We got to believe this kid is a good kid. But so many, especially black men, made him guilty off the rip, from the gate, out the gate. They deemed him guilty and persecuted and crucified him from the beginning. I'm telling y'all something, man. The black community, I don't know. It's just bad, y'all. It's bad, man. Yeah, Judge Joe Brown is another one. Judge Joe Brown, they just can't think for themselves, man. And what I showed y'all, y'all can go back and watch this shit 100 times. It ain't gonna change. Yeah, they really did that. You wasn't seeing things. Everything made sense. Shout out to Queen Sheba, right? Her source was reliable, that Carmelo Anthony actually told his defense attorneys that Austin Metcalf put him in a headlock. Y'all aren't seeing things or hearing things. Carmelo Anthony really did say he was just protecting himself. He just was protecting himself. And hold on. He knows he's not guilty. He really did say that. The coach for Memorial really did say, yeah, these kids, they know Carmelo. Jeff Metcalf really did say Frisco fumbled by letting people see the video. Frisco ISD really did not show us the center camera footage. All of this is true. People in the video are really blurry, and guess what? They're disappearing. Just like we told you, video manipulators could do. All of this is true. Just piece all this together. The defense neglected to object to mostly everything, and also they didn't even make a lot of motions like we seen in the paperwork. Now, granted, that was written up by a paralegal that's been following this case, right? So I don't want to see everything, but I'm pretty sure mostly everything on that malpractice form was correct. Also, Austin violated damn near 30 violations according to Frisco ISD handbook or code of conduct rule book. Also, Frisco ISD deleted that handbook where you cannot access it from their website. I wonder why. A code of conduct handbook, which should be very important for people to read. Why would you get rid of that? Just tie all of this in together and let me know what y'all come up with, man. Do y'all come up with corruption? Because I did. Does the Dream Team 2.0, Carmelo Anthony's appeal lawyers have a strong case ahead of them? Yes, they do have a strong case. Was this case very messy? Yes. It's just a lot of messiness. Also, let me show y'all this. We found out that the lady Heather was fired. Did y'all know that? Heather at Frisco ISD was fired. Did y'all know that? She was fired. Let's see if I save that video. Here we go. Here we go. I wonder why they fire her.
Okay, y'all. Word on the street is there has been a firing in Carmelo.
Allegedly. Word on the street.
Anthony's case. Okay, y'all. Word on the street is there has been a firing in Carmelo Anthony's case. And they're saying that this person violated his rights. There's a lot of people that violated his rights. The judge violated his rights. The prosecutors violated his rights. His own lawyer violated his rights. So if this person just got fired, is that to say is some more people about to get dealt with? I'm just asking, y'all. I'm just asking. But anyway, we're going to talk about it. Hello and welcome to my channel. Please like, share, and subscribe if you like this video. And thank you all so much for watching. Thank you, thank you, thank you. To my day 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4s, thank you so very much. I appreciate you all and welcome, welcome, welcome. This video is for entertainment.
Shout out to Miss Lowdown.
Only, so everything is
Shout out
alleged,
to Miss Lowdown.
Some is not. And the Fair Act use is in my description box, y'all. So let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to it. First, I want to say happy Tuesday. Because it just may save your life or keep you out of trouble. Okay, y'all. So let's get to it. Let's get to it. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Look like some heads is turning, y'all. The fact that all of these people was in cahoot. The lawyers, the prosecutors, the judge, all these people down there's connections between, you know, the McCaffs and all of this stuff, and even wardens on at the prison. They had it all just lined up for how they was going to do a Carmelo dirty, y'all. And now the dominoes are falling. People are getting fired. And I know other bloggers want you to just feel like all hope is lost and there's not going to be no justice. But this kid, y'all, rights were violated by a lot of people. So if one just got fired, does that mean the other one's going to get away with violating his rights? I'm just asking y'all. Or is that going to be the scapegoat? Is this person the scapegoat? I'm just asking. But anyway, y'all, this woman right here she did work for the county. She is Melanie Stoller. And word on the street is, y'all, she was a clerk.
Okay, so it wasn't Heather, it's a woman named Melanie. my bad, Melanie was fired for allegedly violating Carmelo's rights.
That handled this case. And she just got fired. She just got fired, y'all. For violating, Carmelo Anthony's rights. She was giving away information to people that was posting stuff up that, was harming the case. When you got y'all, this is crazy. When you got a woman like this, that is the clerk, and she's going into information and passing it on so they can make sure that they bury this kid off of something he didn't even start. There was a cover-up from the start, y'all. Yes, this woman right here has been fired. Word on the street is what everybody's talking about. She got fired. And they said she leaked info about Carmelo Anthony. The Collin County court clerk got fired for leaking info to right-wing journalist Sarah Fields. This is what they're saying, who just let Jeff McCaff go on a rape to the sis rant on X.
So allegedly, this lady, Melanie, leaked information to Sarah Fields. Sarah Fields, who have been painting false narratives and colluding to get information to put out reports. She's the same woman that made up that Carmelo Anthony got suspended for a knife last year and she had to retract her statement. So obviously this Collin County court clerk leaked info to Sarah Fields about Carmelo Anthony and she got fired, allegedly.
Okay, y'all, about the case. And there is text messages, posts, all that stuff to prove it. And she was just fired, y'all. Just fired. Here, this is her name right here, Melanie Stoller. I messaged you. Check your messages. She's talking to the journalist, y'all. Sarah Fields that's been going in, talking all kind of stuff. Everybody been talking about the Sarah Fields woman. And that she was an inside playing on all this stuff too. But yeah, this woman is the woman that was feeding her information. She just lost her job, y'all. And I got all the information. Shout out to, Mr. Williams, because he put it up. A lot of people's posting it. But this is one of the places where I got it from. She said, I missed your live about Melanie, and the other day, what happened with that? She was a court clerk for another court. She looked up this case, and she leaked that what judge was assigned to me, not Sarah. So this woman was leaking a lot of stuff. Now, if she did this once, you think she ain't do this before? This is something that she probably do all the time, y'all.
So Sarah Fields knew what judge was assigned and everything. And just like this content creator, Ms. Lowdown said, what her name is, Melanie, or whatever her name is, probably do this shit all the time. The Collin County court clerk.
But she was leaking information. And they didn't care about anything that was being done, long as it was a negative toward Karmelo. And at the same time, they were, trying to hide anything that had to do with the twins. Everybody's talking about it now on social media, how the judge allowed them, okay? And made sure that they didn't give out any information. Everybody was like, why in the world was this case move so fast? Why in the world there were no more witnesses and this and that and this? Well, they wanted us to believe that the twins' background had nothing to do with what happened to Karmelo, when that had everything to do with what happened to Karmelo. And the judge is the reason why, allegedly. Mr. Roach, y'all. He is the reason why they did not pull up those twins' background. Y'all, when I tell y'all they was doing some underhanded stuff to keep him behind bars, they did everything in their power. But it's all coming out now. It's all coming out. Is she going to be the scapegoat? They can't make her the scapegoat. Because she's just one of many people that made sure that this kid went to jail. Seriously, y'all, this is crazy. Melanie Stoller, I just got suspended without pay pending this investigation.
Melanie Stoller. That's her name right there. Melanie Stoller. Let me blow it up so y'all can see it. Melanie Stoller. That's who got fired. I just got suspended without pay pending this investigation, and because looked the case when I can't read it.
Because she looked into the case, and I guess it had nothing to do with her. She's supposed to just be the clerk and file stuff. She wasn't supposed to be going and file some personal information. So at first she got suspended. Then when they found out all this information, and I told y'all the internet is undefeated, they went on and fired her, y'all. They went on and fired her tail up out of there. Lord have mercy, y'all. And they got all the receipts right here. All the receipts. Everything was stacked against Karmelo. Everything. From that day showing up.
Y'all, this got to be a mistrial. They got to bring this back. They got to bring this shit back to the courts, man. They gotta bring this back. It's too much corruption. Like leaking information to Sarah Fields showing up at the damn courthouse. They gotta bring this case back.
Everything was stacked against him. He had street association stalking going on. They covered up the stalking because things didn't end the way they thought it would. And he had all of these people that know each other, friends, the jurors, everybody, that was given an assignment, and they did that. Whatever the judge told them to do, they did that, y'all. So now reports are coming out that Melanie Stoller was her personal file is public. This is what they're saying, that her personal file is public, but Collin County is hiding it. They said normally when somebody gets terminated from a job like that, it's public record. It's public record. But the county, they try to hide it. What else ain't they hiding, y'all? It's just
they tried to hide her firing. Employee termination privacy. That's crazy.
First time this clerk did this to a person of color that they went to jail. I'm asking y'all. I told y'all this was the first of many. To me, my personal opinion. And y'all let me know in the comment section, do y'all think that there's going to be some more? Some more, y'all. People going to jail over this situation.
Shout out to Ms. Lowdown. Listen, I told y'all too. The cracks are going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. It's going to be more and more cracks. And they're just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger.
They didn't got the clerk. Who's next? Who's next? Because word on the street is his own lawyer used to work with, they had a firm with the prosecutor. They buddies. They're buddies. And they called themselves crossing all the T's and dotting all the I's to make sure that Karmelo went to prison. And he got dealt with in prison. That's why they called themselves, sending them to the McCaff's family members' prison, where family member is the warden. I mean, they had this lined up. And if we're seeing them do this to him, how many times have they done this before, y'all? That's the question. That's the question. There's some serious investigation going on right now, y'all. Some serious investigating going on. This is her page. Rest in peace, Austin. Never forget Austin. This woman was leaking information. They said if you are working around a situation like this and that, you're supposed to be neutral till you hear everything. But everybody worked against Karmelo.
Nobody was neutral. The judge wasn't neutral. This woman wasn't neutral. Melanie Stahl. Nobody was neutral. The DA wasn't neutral. Nobody was neutral.
He had information about the twins. And they put anything that they could find out on Karmelo. And when they couldn't find nothing, they made up some shit. Okay, y'all? They made up some stuff. Squeaky clean background. Squeaky clean. They want to act like he a straight thizzle. This is what they try to act like with Karmelo. Somebody that saved somebody's life, somebody that was working 2 jobs, somebody that got 20-something scholarships. Okay? Somebody that was the coach of 2 teams. Okay? He was the coach of 2 teams. This was a busy kid, y'all. He was. Karmelo was so busy, working 2 jobs and coaching two different teams. I think it was a football and track or something like that. I don't even know what all he was doing, but he was doing a lot. He was the coach of both. He was that outspoken. And I told y'all he had the same mentality to me when they were, because they got a video that they're playing on social media about Carmelo Anthony and how he talked to, the other team members and this and that and this. He was in their tail trying to pull out the greatness in everybody. He was that he had that type of mentality. And it reminded me of Jordan when Jordan used to trash talk his team members and stuff like that. But it wasn't for to start no stuff. It was to make them better. This is what Jordan did. Did it look like Jordan was bullying people when he was trash talking? No, right? But they wanted to make it look as if Karmelo was trash talking people. If that's the case, why did he get captain of both teams? Ask yourself this question, y'all. It doesn't make no sense. A lot of people is comparing cases that went down in Collin County too, and showing that a lot of people that's in Collin County, they do what the judge wants them to do. They do what the prosecutors want them to do. They don't come as a juror and use their own brain and is presented with information that should get the other person locked up. They go in there and sit and see, already knowing what they gonna do, when, where, who, what, when, where, and why. Just another case right here, similar to Karmelo, y'all. This guy, I guess he was sitting in a car or something, and somebody, I think they said somebody assaulted him, punched him in the face or something like that. He pulled out a weapon and he pow. This is Jason guy. And they said that it was self-defense. They said there was, he was on him in front of the jurors.
Okay, so she talked about Melanie Stahl. Is that her name, Melanie Stahl? Melanie Stoller. So, for leaking information to Sarah Fields, allegedly. What do y'all think about that? You still don't think there's a lot of corruption in this case? You still don't think it was corruption in this case at all? What do y'all think? Let's go ahead and read the rest of the super caps and the cash caps, y'all. I just need y'all to understand, and for all the naysayers, you're more than welcome to come up here and challenge this. Let's see. And I'm talking about large content creators that's been going against Karmelo. That's what I'm talking about. Where did we leave off? Okay, here we go. Beautifully made for the $5. Thank you, beautifully made. Said I seen a comment saying, let me get rid of this. Hold on. I seen a comment saying if he gets off, they better move out the country. That was a threat. Thank you for being so humble and gracious. Shout out to you.
No Cap-tivity.
They better stop making them threats. They ain't learned from Jake Lane. Keisha One Up, $10 said, I still believe Hunter stabbed Austin because he's literally on the side of Austin. Jumped in trying to stab Karmelo, but stabbed his brother instead because Karmelo was too fast for their goofy ass.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Lupac Baby. $5 said, nah, bro, we can't even give them the knife because nobody proved that Karmelo even had ownership of it. There was no forensics done for the trial. Hey, I'm with you. I'm just saying, I'm with you. But I just know that Karmelo said, I'm not alleged I did it. But he wasn't saying he was guilty. He was saying that he was protecting himself. Right? But shout out to you, Lupac. He said he knows that he was not guilty. Guy for the $2 support. Thank you, Guy. Thank you for the $2 support. Mimi White, $5 said, sir, all blood is filtered through the heart, which is a pumping muscle. Is absolutely no way possible for Melo to poke dude and have no blood on him.
No Cap-tivity.
Absolutely. It would have skeeted out. Pause. Sneaker Chick for $2 said, after all that, he still asked if Austin was okay. Yes.
No Cap-tivity.
We got to add that, Sneaker Chick. Thank you for that. After all of that. Shauna P. Talks for the $2 said, you doing better than his lawyer, Freezy. Hey, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That's why I know they didn't do nothing for that boy, right? Bridget, for the $5 said, I just can't believe the efforts they are taking to hide the truth.
No Cap-tivity.
We got to believe it, sis, and they're doing it. They love Samaria, $5 said, Freezy, I need to go back to the video. It's a person behind Austin that pushed Karmelo first. You got to put it in 0.5x to see him move. Now, I said this the other day, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, just watch the replay. The flashy one, $2 said, whatever school handbook was in effect is the one. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
They love Samaria, $5 said, it's two people behind Austin. You got to zoom. You will see a head move play in 0.5. Yeah, I covered that already. They know. I covered that on multiple live streams. Shout out to Honeydew Brown. Honeydew Brown for the $5 said, they got rid of her to cover they ass and blame it on her. All this because mofos can't keep their hands to themselves. The F free Carmelo. Shout out to Honeydew Brown.
No captivity.
Thank you, Honeydew. Appreciate you, Honeydew. Appreciate you a lot. Let me see. We got some more cash caps. Okay, shout out to Denise for the $5. Thank you, Denise, for the $5.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Denise said the lead attorney is close with the not guilty boys. Well, shout out to the lead attorney. I haven't really heard him spoke on it, but shout out to him. Also, shout out to LaShonda for the $1 cash cap. LaShonda said, move me without my approval. That's kidnapping, right? You better believe
No
it.
captivity.
You better believe it. Did we get any PayPal? No PayPal yet. Anybody want to send the PayPal? The PayPal is No Captivity with Freeze. You will be the first PayPal of the night. No Captivity with Freeze. I will leave it up there. Did we get any more members? Let's see. Any more members? Keisha One Up. Shout out to Keisha One Up just becoming a member. And Rosalind, beautifully made. Yeah, we said all of that. Congratulations to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Make sure y'all join us tomorrow night for our VIP Wednesday live stream, which is a channel membership live stream only. Channel membership only live stream. That's what I meant to say. Tomorrow. And the only way anybody for future reference can watch our VIP Wednesday live stream is if you have a channel membership. So make sure y'all remember that. And thank y'all for the memberships. I appreciate that. And shout out to the Jews as well. Let me see. Did we get some more Jews? Okay. Shout out to Queen 200 Jews, David Shields 100 Jews, Blackness 200 Jews, Rosalind 600 Jews, Cupcake 200 Jews, Healing and Justice 200 Jews. Let's see. We read all the super chats, cash apps, and PayPals. Well, we ain't got no PayPal yet. Anybody want to send a PayPal? That's the PayPal. Yeah, I just want to say that today was going to be more informational. I told y'all that at the beginning of the live stream. I'm just doing a lot of reading. Like I'm staying up all night. I'm just reading, getting information to give to y'all so y'all can put the pieces of the puzzle together for this innocent young kid. Shame on all of the black content creators, the black men especially that have made this kid guilty or without even really doing their due diligence and just accepting prosecution and the state's word for it and the court procedures word for it and the judge's word for it, just accepting these people's word for it. Shame on y'all, man, for not actually protecting your blackness, protecting our black child, and really actually doing our due diligence into looking into this matter wholeheartedly so we can really get all of the facts so we can caution ourselves about demonizing this kid unjustifiably, unjustly. And that's what a lot of, especially black men, have done, and they're still doing. Even lawyers, you know. And it's just bad, man. This kid is in a cell, and he got convicted for 35 years. Unjustly. I'm going to keep saying that word. I'm trying to think of another word. Unjustly, man. Unfairly, wrongfully. Yeah. They did that. And some of the most brutal people that I've witnessed speak on Carmelo Anthony and demonize him are our own people, black people. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man, it's sickening and it's just kind of like, I'm never gonna give up on our community. I'm always gonna fight for our community, but it's very disheartening and it's very disappointing, man. It's very disappointing, man. Just to keep spreading these false narratives, you know, when there's a mother, a black mother and a black father that did what they were supposed to do for this kid, gave him the life that he should have. His kid did everything he was supposed to do, even saved another kid's life from drowning. Worked 2 jobs. I'm going to keep saying that, reiterating that. Worked 2 jobs, saved the kid from drowning. Right? 3.8 GPA, A grade average. Captain of the football team, captain of the track team. Headed to college. Nuclear family, 2-parent home. And they threw him away that easily. Black folk, especially black men who's supposed to be the leaders of our community, threw Carmelo Anthony away without flinching. And that's the state of our community. And it's just hurtful and it's disappointing, man. These same black men created AI videos of Carmelo Anthony being homosexual, acting homosexual in prison, and about to get raped in prison. Made AI videos depicting him this way and portraying Carmelo Anthony this way. Black men did this. They try to say I'm a grifter. How in the hell I'm a grifter when I'm staying up all night finding all of this information, reading every one of y'all emails, reading all of y'all emails, ciphering through all the emails, still got more stuff to read. How in the hell am I a grifter? After this live stream is over with, I still got a ton of more emails to read. Y'all see it in the chat. Read your email, Freezer. Read your email. IG messages to read. TikTok messages to read. Facebook messages to read. Videos to look at that I saved from Facebook, TikTok, Instagram. I got to cipher through all this stuff, man. Continue to do this. But they say I'm grifting. Now I'm working overtime. And I appreciate y'all support, but I don't make y'all do that. Y'all listen, before I know it, I look up and somebody sent support or somebody sent comments for me to read. Super chat, cash out. I don't ask y'all. Listen, man, you know, whether y'all give or not, I'm going to continue. Listen, I'm very passionate about this Carmelo Anthony case. I'm just being honest with y'all, man. And they're going to hate on me because they hate that, damn, this dude really genuinely got love from his community. Like in the chat, they really showing Freezy love. They really understand and see that Freezy is sincere. And they show him a lot of love. That, you know, they get mad about that, especially the Black Coons and the House Ninjas, man. But when you show your community love, I dare you to understand that your community will show you love back. And that's just the way it is. Right? For all the Black Coons and the House Ninjas that's watching, that's just the way it is. But you're going to continue to spend your time hating, and you're going to continue to spend your time hating on yourself, hating your own blackness, and trying to justify your false narratives and your cruel and brutal narratives that you've made up by saying, oh, they don't talk about, you know, the crime, black on black crime, black on black crime, black on black crime. Yeah, I do talk about black on black crime all the time on my platform since I've been going live for years. Yeah, I talk about that. One thing that you black coons and you house niggas don't talk about, you're not concerned about our community. But my platform has been concerned about the black community since its inception. I give Bible verses at the end of every one of my videos since the inception of this platform, since I started this platform in 2020, the end of 2021. Since I started this platform in 2021. When I cry for kids like Karmelo, those are real tears. Listen, you know how long I've been saying, man, listen, I care about the women and the men, the brothers and the sisters of our community, but what do I care about the most? And how long have I been saying that? I care about the kids, and that's been an ongoing quote of mine. I care about the kids. I've been saying that since the inception of this platform. I care about the kids in this community. Those are the most important people to me. You know, you guys are important, but the kids are the most important. I've been saying that for the longest. I care about the kids. All you got to do is go back in my archives and look at some of my old live streams. People that's been here, they know that's an ongoing thing I've been saying for the longest. I care most about the kids of our community. And it just so happened that Carmelo Anthony is one of those kids. They can't take that away from me. See, I've been real from the beginning. I've been real from the jump. I've been saying this from the jump. Oh, Freezy grifting. No, you no matter how hard you try, you can't prove that. No matter how hard you try. No, the person that's grifting is you trying to impress them white folk. Them white folk that hardly even give to your channel. Them white folk that hardly even support you. They just want to hear you demonize black folk. Your own brothers and sisters, so-called brothers and sisters. And the white folk don't even support these ninjas like that. They got a select few they support heavily, like, you know, Candace Owens, and these white folk already got the people they gonna support. All you small black coon content creators, all you small black house ninja content creators, you might as well forget about it. White folk, they only have a certain amount of people that they're gonna support. The house ninjas and the token blacks, and then that's it. These people already got their seat. They already got established their position. They already established a position. So you small content creator black coons and house ninjas, they ain't even supporting y'all. They're not even supporting y'all. Y'all over there begging for cash outs and begging for super. They ain't even supporting y'all. And y'all going out y'all way to demonize, making these AI videos depicting and portraying Karmelo in this type of way. And then saying, oh, Karmelo ain't got a chance for an appeal. You stupid as hell. Did you see my live stream tonight? You're stupid. Watch my live stream. You will understand that the state and the prosecution and the judge made so many mistakes, and Frisco ISD made so many mistakes. This is a shoe-in for an appeal. A shoe-in. And in my honest opinion, a shoe-in for a new trial and an acquittal. People are getting fired. The cracks are opening. The cracks are opening. And shout out to all the other content creators that's been following up with this case in favor of our young brother Carmelo Anthony. Shout out to the prisoners that's actually doing their due diligence and protecting Carmelo Anthony while he's incarcerated. Shout out to the prisoners. I told y'all I was going to be doing a lot of reading tonight. And I really appreciate the brothers and sisters that take this serious, man. Y'all can see this Carmelo Anthony situation, this Carmelo Anthony case is going to go down in history. Because one of the most significant things that it showed was the divide in the black community, the divide between black people that still care about the community itself and the children, and the black men and black women that's out for themselves. That's out for themselves and really don't care. And really not going to just stand in the gap and really do the research and give kids a chance and not take the powers that be word for it, the racist white folk word for it, your everyday privileged white folk word for it, your racist non-blacks word for it. No, we're going to stand in the gap. We're going to give our young brother the benefit of the doubt until there's just evidence. There's just, what is it called? Without a reasonable doubt, evidence that this boy is guilty. And if you can tell me that Carmelo Anthony has been proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, I'm sorry. If y'all can tell me, if anybody can tell me that Carmelo Anthony has been proven guilty with all of this information beyond a reasonable doubt, you're lying. You're lying and you're a hater. You're lying and you're a hater. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. And God's children are going to come out on the right side of this thing. We're on the right side. We are going to come out on the right side of this. Carmelo Anthony is going to come out on the right side of this. Shout out to the Dream Team. They hating on the Dream Team. They hating on the new lawyers that took Carmelo's appeal and filed for a new trial, motion for a new trial. The black coons and the racist white folks and the house ninjas, they even hating on the Dream Team 2.0 who has taken Carmelo's case pro bono. They hating on the Dream Team 2.0, even hating on them. That's how much hatred they got. That's how deeply embedded the hatred is. These people can't even do a good deed by taking this kid case pro bono. That's crazy to me. That's wild to me. That's wild to me. Y'all, man, sometimes, the last couple of days, I got 2 hours sleep. I've been pulling Brooklyns on everything. I've been pulling Brooklyns trying to get this information out to y'all because I want it to be right. I want the information to be thorough. This platform, this channel, if you've been paying attention, the information I've been giving out and that we've been and the guests that I've been having, they've been thorough concerning Carmelo Anthony. You can make real considerations with what you guys get from here. This live stream was undoubtedly, it just undoubtedly proves Carmelo Anthony what he was saying. They had him in a headlock. He didn't give a guilty confession on the scene. And y'all need to stop saying that. Stop saying, oh, it's over with for No, it's far from over. And God just getting started. Melanie's, what her name is? Melanie Stoller. That's just the beginning. Melanie Stoller, that's just the beginning. Her getting fired, us finding out that information has been leaked to Sarah Fields. Oh, this is just the beginning. And Melanie Stoller, you gonna let them do you like that? You gonna let them take your livelihood when you wasn't the only one involved? If I was you, I'd be snitching on everybody because they just hurt your kids, Melanie Stoller, if you watching this. if you watching this. Oh, this finna go down the pipeline. This is going down the pipeline. The corruption. And that's what the Innocence Project is known to do. They're known for uncovering the corruption. Shout out to Michael Ware. Gary Bledsoe, known for uncovering corruption. Russell Wilson, II, known for uncovering corruption. And the rest of these lawyers, known for uncovering corruption. I feel sorry for what's about that, for these people. No, I don't. No, I don't. Y'all, this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. Let's see. Where did we leave off? Honeydew Brown. Honeydew Brown, you were the last one. Let's see. Shout out to Blackness 100 for the $100 super cap. Shout out to
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Blackness 100. Thank you. Blackness has taken over the sponsorship
Keep throwing the dough.
profoundly.
Spend that cash. Support the show.
Thank you, Blackness.
Lights don't run a hole. No.
We appreciate you. Thank you. Blackness is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $100. Blackness said, bless you. Thank you for your hard work. I can see your dedication. Thank you. It means a lot that you can see it, Blackness. It really does, man.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash out. Super chat. Super stickers. Memberships. PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like that. Don't forget the 50s. Don't forget them hundreds. Lessons coming fast. We ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash out. Money talk, let it flow. Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No.
Shout out to Blackness. Blackness is our official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $100. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $100 or more. Thanks to Blackness. Thank you so much, Blackness.
No Cap-tivity.
Solo for the $2 said, cop intentionally hid Melo face from body cam.
No Cap-tivity.
Omar Razi, $10 said, not only are you not grifting, but you are genuinely, thank you, bro. Wow. Thank you, man. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Not only are you not grifting, but you are genuinely uncovering a Southern modern day hanging. But you are also being blessed to give the world their first live investigational podcast show all in one. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. That means a lot, Omar. Thank you. I appreciate you. Shout out to Leroy Hudson for the $12. He said, I've been trying to find that old picture of Hunter with a knife in his front pocket and see if it matches the knife in the picture at the scene. If so, you have the murder weapon.
No Cap-tivity.
Find it and send it to me, bro. Shout out to Leroy. Find it and send it to me. I definitely will look at it. Let me see. I think that's all the members. Yep. Shout out to God Girls for her 200 jewels. Yeah, and shout out to Healing and Justice 200 jewels, God's Girls 200 jewels. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's get the benediction, y'all. Let's get the benediction. We're going to get a scripture about not giving up. Because y'all need to hear this, man. Not giving up, man. We're never going to give up. For this light. Let me see. Bible Gateway. 2 Corinthians 4th chapter, 17th verse. Yeah. 2 Corinthians, I think that was 4th chapter, 17th verse. Let's see. Let's get that one. Yeah. Here we go, y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell. Please subscribe and hit that notification bell. This is 2 Corinthians 4th chapter, 17th verse. And this is for y'all encouragement. This is for y'all's encouragement, man. For our light affliction, which is but for a moment. For our light affliction, which is but for a moment. This is but for a moment. Not just for Karmelo, but for all of us, man. That's, that go through stressful things, stressful times. Like, even with how we have so much passion and compassion for Karmelo. What does it say? What is God telling us? For our light affliction, which is but for a moment, worketh for us a far more, exceeding an eternal weight of glory. Y'all, God got something great planned for Carmelo Anthony. God got something great planned for you, right? For your light affliction, which is but for a moment, worketh for you a far more exceeding and external weight of glory. This is a promise of the Most High. We're going to go through affliction, but the Most High has exceeding and eternal weight of glory for us, waiting in the balance for us, waiting for us. You just got to keep the faith, and you just got to be prepared to just do what God telling you to do and follow his instructions. This is a promise from God. Karmelo is going through affliction right now. You guys might be going through affliction, or your family might be going through affliction, right? But it's only for a moment. It's going to be over with before you know it. I know some of y'all thinking, or a lot of y'all thinking, oh, you're never going to get over what you're going through. You're never going to get past what you're going through, right? You're never going to get through what you're going through or what you're experiencing. You're never going to get through what you're experiencing. But what did the Most High promise you? For your light affliction, this is light to him. It feels heavy to you, but what he's telling you is this is light to him. This is light work. What Carmelo Anthony is going through is light work. What we're faced with in our life is light work to the Most High God. It's light work. This is light affliction. But to you, it feels so heavy. And I understand that. Listen, and I can identify with you. I know what you're going through feels so heavy. I know what Karmelo is going through. It feels so heavy right now. But to God, this is light work. This is light affliction. For our light affliction, which is but for a moment, is for a moment. Thank you, Keisha One Up, for the Unk alert. Thank you, baby girl, for the 450 jewels for the butterfly. Shout out to Omarazi for the thumbs up. Thank you. Y'all, this is just for a moment. It's going to be over with before Karmelo knows it. This is light work for God. This is going to be over with before you know it. Whatever you're going through is going to be over with before you know it. Even though it feels heavy, this is light work. All you got to do is keep the faith. All y'all got to do is keep the faith. That's your only job. Keep the faith and do what God telling you to do and obey God. Read your Bibles. Read Exodus 20, the 10 Commandments. Make it your business to dedicate yourself to obeying God and stay faithful to him. And guess what? This is light work. Whatever you're going through is light work to the Most High. And it's only for a moment. It's only for a moment. And what's going on is he's working for you a far more exceeding and an eternal weight of glory. Oh yeah.
No captivity.
Oh yeah. He's working for you a far more exceeding and eternal weight of glory. The affliction that you feeling, I know it feel heavy on you, but to the Most High, it's light work. Oh yeah. You know what's going to help Carmelo Anthony? Us obeying God. Then our prayers will get answered. Let's change our life. There's things in our life we need to change. Some of y'all prayers ain't going through because you are living, you do need to change a lot of things in your life. You are still in some demonic type of place in your life. But once you start telling God, I know your way is the right way. Your way is the way, the truth, and the life, and I want to follow your way, and I'm going to start today trying to do that. Yeah, you're going to fall short in the beginning. Like I tell my brothers and sisters in Bible study, it's just like walking the tightrope. Let me show y'all this right here. This is one of my favorite analogies. Narrow is the way. Narrow is the way. Let me show y'all this right here, man. All y'all need to hear this. narrow is the way. A lot of people say, Freezy, we can't follow God's law, statutes, and commandments. It's impossible. What you think you is? Perfect, Freezy? Nah, I'm faithful. That's what I am. I'm faithful. Anytime somebody asks you, oh, you must think you perfect. No, say you faithful. And you have faith, you have enough faith knowing that God's way is the right way. This is Matthew 7:13-14 says, enter ye in at the straight gate. For wide is the gate and broad is the way that leadeth to destruction, and many there be which go in thereat. Most people are going to take Broadway. Most people don't want to go down Broadway. Most people don't want to go down. They're going to want to go down Broadway. You know, that's an actual name of a street. Broadway. I think it's in New York. They named it Broadway for a reason. It's demonic. A lot of y'all didn't know that. Right? They purposely mocked the Bible. Enter ye in at the straight gate, for wide is the gate and broad is the way that leadeth to destruction, and many there be which go in thereat. Most people are going to want to go down that Broadway because, you know, they don't feel like they're going to fall or they're going to fall short. They don't feel like they're going to fall or they're going to fall short. Shout out to King Cass in the building. They don't feel like they're going to fall or they're going to fall short because they're going the way everybody going. It's the Broadway. It's like a highway. Not too many people are going to walk that tightrope. What is the tightrope? Let's go to verse 14. Because straight is the gate and narrow is the way. That's the tightrope. And narrow is the way which leadeth unto life. And few there be that find it. Most people will not be willing to go the narrow way, that tightrope. Most people will not be willing to walk the tightrope. But you know, they say, Freezer, we can't follow God's commandments. What you think you perfect? That's why Jesus didn't come for you to keep on living hellish and to keep sinning. Jesus came to give you grace so you won't have eternal damnation, so you can have a chance for God to forgive you, so you can get your life together, so you can make a decision to follow God's commandments, his law, statutes, and commandments. That's why Jesus came. That's why he died. That's why he became the great lamb. That's why he became a sacrifice, so you can be forgiven and so you can go and sin no more. That's what's going to get your prayers answered. You wonder why your prayers it's been hard to get your prayers answered. You wonder why you feel like your prayers ain't been getting answered. It's because of how you've been living. You want to know what's going to help Carmelo Anthony? You straightening out your life and living according to God. You choosing to walk that narrow way. You're choosing to walk the narrow way. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, the narrow way leadeth unto life, but there will be few there that find it. And few there be that find it. There will be few of you that find it, that will be willing to walk that tightrope. Now, let me tell y'all something about that tightrope. What they say, oh, Freezy, you know, you're not perfect. You fall short. Don't you fall short? Listen, let me tell you something. When you walk that tightrope, yeah, you're going to fall short, especially in the beginning. When you start training yourself to walk that tightrope, you're going to fall a lot in the beginning. It's just like training for a circus. Walking that tightrope, when the rookies try to start walking that tightrope and they're training and conditioning themselves to walk that tightrope, when they're training and conditioning themselves to walk a tightrope, they're going to fall. You're going to fall a lot. You're going to fall a lot. Yeah, you're going to fall short. But guess who's that safety net? You know that safety net in the circus? Guess who's the safety net that's going to catch you every time and going to tell you to get back on that tightrope, just like the ringmaster do in the circus. Just like the ringleader doing the circus. Hey, get back on the tightrope. We got to perfect this. We got to perfect this. We got to perfect this tightrope. God is your safety net. God is your safety net. The Most High is your safety net. He catches you when you fall. When you try to walk that tightrope, he catches you. You're going to fall. In the beginning, you're going to fall a lot. When you make a decision to follow God's his commandments, you're going to fall a lot. That's the misconception. Yes, you're going to fall a lot. But guess what? The more and more you get back on that tightrope, the more you get back on that tightrope from falling, and God is that safety net, and he keeps catching you, and he keeps catching you on that safety net. Guess what? Guess what's going to start happening? You're going to get better walking that tightrope. You're going to be able to walk that tightrope long enough, and it's going to take you longer to fall. It's going to start taking you longer to fall. And then eventually you're going to be able to walk that narrow path, that narrow way, that tightrope all the way to the other side. And you're going to be able to jump down and get back on that tightrope and walk it effortlessly back to the other side without falling. That is the law, statutes, and commandments. That's the obedience of God. Yes, you're going to fall in the beginning. You're going to fall a lot in the beginning, but God appreciates that you even consider to obey him in the beginning. God appreciates you even though you're falling, and he appreciates you getting back on that tightrope and practicing getting back on that tightrope. Why? Because practice makes what? Perfect. No Cap-tivity. Practice makes perfect. And that's what's going to save Karmelo. That's what's going to help Karmelo's family. That's what's going to help you. That's what's going to save you. That's what's going to save you and your family. But go ahead and keep thinking that you can just walk that Broadway. Keep thinking that you can just keep walking that Broadway and fake catching the Holy Ghost and fake speaking in tongues and having this appearance of godliness and denying God's true power, which is his obedience. The Bible says the obedience is better than sacrifice. That's why I refuse to let all these damn devilish, heathen, demonize Carmelo Anthony when he's been exemplifying excellence most of his life. You think I'm going to let hypocrites demonize Karmelo? These black coons and these house ninjas? And these racist white folk? And these racist non-blacks? No. When you obey God, that's when you gain God's true power. That's when God considers you holy. That's when God considers you and say, hey, my child, I'm going to grant you what you need. I see you falling a lot in the beginning, but you keep getting back on that tightrope. I see you keep repenting, you keep asking for forgiveness, and you keep trying to do the right thing, and you're getting better at doing the right thing. That's how God is looking at y'all. That's how God is looking at you. It's okay if you fall in the beginning, but just keep getting back on that tightrope, and don't let people fool you and tell you, hey, it ain't no use in you getting back on that tightrope. You might as well stay down here with us on that, and walk the Broadway. But guess what? The Most High God said, the Broadway leadeth to destruction. The Broadway leadeth to destruction. And you're going to continue to allow people to deceive you. And you're going to continue to get disappointed in your life. You're going to continue to experience things not really working out. You want to experience true healing? Make a decision to go down that narrow path, the path less traveled. The path that most people that even call themselves Christians are not going to travel. They're not going to go down that path. Don't be fooled by these people say, oh, I'm Christian. I believe Jesus Christ. Don't be fooled by it. I'm telling y'all been bamboozled and led astray for too long, far too long. The blind leading the blind. And I get criticized for saying I have a desire to obey God. I have a desire to continue practicing following God's laws, statutes, and commandments. Can you believe I've been demonized and I've been criticized for it? Can you believe I've been criticized for wanting to be a black man in America that follows God's rules, and to change my life to follow God's rules and to make a valiant effort to follow God's rules and regulations and his instructions, and I've been demonized for it, and I've been criticized for that. And the main thing they say to me is, well, Freezer, you ain't perfect. What, you think you perfect? No, I think I'm faithful. And guess what the Bible say? Faith without works is dead. Faith without works is dead. A lot of people don't want to hear that, but I don't give a damn. I'm trying to save your life just like I'm trying to save mine. It's time to put away the games. Even your own people, black people, are turning away from you. Even your own people are betraying you. Black folk, men, especially the men. They don't give a damn about what I'm talking about right now. They don't care. They don't give a damn about Carmelo Anthony. They want him to do 99 years. They want him to do 35 years. They don't care about you. They don't care about your kids. What make you think they care about obeying God and showing you the right way? Shout out to Relevant Love for becoming a member. Thank you, Relevant Love. I know that was a long benediction, but I just really felt it in my spirit to let y'all know this is not a game, man. Become a disciple. Discipline yourself. And I know a lot of y'all don't want to hear that. I'm going to continue to tell you that because this is love. This is real love. What I'm telling y'all is real love. I'm not telling y'all what y'all want to hear. Okay, I'm not finna catch the fake Holy Ghost with you. I'm not finna be doing all that. No, I'm finna tell y'all the truth. Hold on one second, y'all. I think somebody at my front door. Hold on. Somebody at my. Oh, I thought somebody was at my front door. Let me give y'all one more scripture, man, since we on the road. I read this one before, but I'm going to read it again. Second Timothy is one of my favorite ones, y'all. And it's just basic stuff. Second Timothy, 3rd chapter is one of my favorite ones, y'all. Y'all, it's time to stop playing God and stop playing church. This is for the people that's playing God and playing church and want to just seem godly. All you doing is hurting yourself because you really ain't fooling God. You doggone sure ain't fooling God. This is 2 Timothy 3rd chapter 1-5. This know also that in the last days perilous times shall come. For men shall be lovers of their own selves. How many of y'all know men like this? How many of y'all know black men like this? How many of y'all know black women like this? This know also that in the last days perilous times shall come. For men shall be lovers. Hold on. For men shall be lovers of their own selves, covetous, boasters, proud, blasphemers, disobedient, unthankful, unholy, without natural affection, truce breakers, false accusers, incontinent, fierce, despisers of those that are good. Look in the chat. Look at the people that's disgruntled. Look at the people that's mad. Look in the chat right now and look at the people that's upset by the word that's coming out. Look at the people that's upset. Pay attention. Pay attention to the people in the chat that's mad. Pay attention to the black men in the chat that's mad. Despisers of those that are good, traitors, heady, high-minded, lovers of pleasures more than lovers of God. They don't want to hear the truth. They just want y'all to tell them smooth things. They just want y'all to tell them things that they're gonna make them feel good as a man or a woman, especially as a man. They just want y'all to tell them things that's gonna make them feel good. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Traitors, black coons, house ninjas, traitors, heady, high-minded, lovers of pleasures more than lovers of God. But guess what? They know how to talk that God talk, don't they? Having a form of godliness. This to y'all church folk out there. Having a form of godliness, but denying the power thereof. Guess what God said? From such turn away.
No captivity.
From such turn away. From such turn away. From such turn away. From such turn away. Having a form of godliness, but denying the power thereof. How do you deny the power? You don't want to obey God. You don't want to give credence to God's commandments. You don't have enough faith that God's way is the right way. You don't want to do God's will. You want to do your own will. That's why you don't have the power of God. That's why you don't have the power of God. That's why you complaining in the chat right now. That's why you in the chat complaining. That's why you're in the chat complaining. Having a form of godliness, but denying the power thereof, from such turn away. I don't need you around me. Get the hell away. From such, God told me to turn away. God told me to turn away from you. I'm on God's side. I don't give a doggone how you feel. I don't care how you feel. This God's show, not yours. This God's show. And if you can't accept the truth, that's your problem. And first and foremost, I'm speaking to the men. First and foremost, I'm speaking to the men. I'm speaking to the women too. But the men, we're supposed to be the leaders, correct? I'm speaking to the whole community. But pay attention to who take offense. They want me to speak to them smooth things. That's what they want. They want me to speak smooth things to them. Let's get that. You want me to make you feel good. Shout out the next level in the building. You want me to make you feel good instead of just owning up to the truth and accepting the truth. That's what's wrong with y'all, man. Let's get that. This is what they want me to do. The rebellious people. This is what they want me to do. Isaiah 30, 9 through 11. That this is a rebellious people. They ain't gonna want to listen. They're gonna rebel. They're gonna rebel. They ain't gonna want to listen. That this is a rebellious people, a lying children that will not hear the law of the Lord. They're not going to hear this. There are people in this chat, people that's watching this live stream, they ain't gonna want to hear this. That will not hear the law of the Lord. Which say to the seers, see not, and to the prophets, prophesy not unto us right things. They telling me in the chat right now, Freezy, stop saying this stuff. Stop prophesying to us. Stop saying these right things to us. Man, you're gonna stop talking about us like that. Which say, see, the Bible, God don't like, all of this is in the Bible. All of this is in the Bible. The Bible, God told y'all they was going to respond like this. Which say to the seers, see not, and to the prophets, prophesy not unto us right things, speak unto us smooth things. Hey, Freezy, don't tell us the right things. Freezy, don't spread the right things to us. Tell us smooth things. Be smooth with us, Freezy. Make us feel good. Prophesy deceits. Deceive us. Deceive us, Freezy. Don't tell me what's good for me. Don't tell me what's righteous. Don't tell me what's right as a man or a woman. No, speak unto us smooth things, Freezy, and prophesy deceits, Freezy. Grift us, Freezy. Could you grift us, Freezy? Could you lie to us, Freezy? Could you tell me things that's going to make me feel good about myself, Freezy? As a man? As a woman? Oh, rebellious people. Get you out of the way. Turn aside out of the path. Cause the Holy One of Israel to cease from before us. See, y'all need to stop being around certain people, because I'm telling you right now, I don't give a damn. See, y'all care about numbers. Y'all care about how many people like y'all and how many people, think you popular, how many people is showing you attention. That's what y'all care about. Y'all care about chasing clout chasing the bag, feeling important in front of people. I don't care about that. I never cared about that. I'm going to tell you something. Those same people, read the last one. They're going to cause the Holy One of Israel to cease from before you. They're going to cause God to cease from coming around you. They're going to cause God to cease from answering your prayers. They're going to cause God to cease from blessing you and your family. They're going to cause God to cease from covering you. Y'all need to stop wanting all kind of people to make you feel important. Y'all need to stop wanting all kind of people to give you attention. That man or that woman. And start wanting God to give you attention. Start paying attention to God. Start serving the Most High God. Stop wanting the power. Start wanting the power. Now tell me what I said was wrong. Tell me what I said was wrong. And this what they do. Now look at Big Bad Bull. Oh, why do you see the speck that is in your eye, brother's eye, but not notice the log in your? I notice the log in my eye all the time. I'm a humble dude. I'm a very humble guy. I notice the speck in my eye all the time. Listen, I repent all the time. I ask God for forgiveness all the time. Do you? I seek to follow God's commandments, law, statutes, commandments every day. Do you? Am I telling you something wrong? This is the church playbook. For with the judgment you pronounce, you will be judged. For with the judgment you pronounce, you will be judged, and with the measure you use, it will be measured to you. Guess what? If I'm judging you about something, you best believe I'm not doing that very thing. Yeah, I'm not a hypocrite. That's what that verse means. But see, that's that church playbook to get you to stop telling God's gospel and stop spreading God's gospel. That's what they do to you every time. Judge not that ye not be judged. Guess what? I changed my life a long time ago. I'm not out here fornicating. I'm not out here lying. I'm not out here stealing. I'm not out here murdering. I'm not out here coveting other people's belongings. I honor the Sabbath day. I keep it holy. I don't say God's name in vain. I don't bear false witness. I don't worship idol gods. But if you're doing it, I can judge you. But if you're doing it, I can judge you for it. And tell you you're living wrong, brother. And tell you need to straighten your life, brother. I can tell you to straighten your life. I'm not a hypocrite. I can judge you. And I'll not be judged for the same thing. That's the Christian playbook. That's the church playbook to get you to put a muzzle on your mouth, to get you to put a muzzle on your righteousness, to get you to put a muzzle on your righteousness because they're rebellious and they don't want to change their life. But when you know the word of God, you can cut them. When you know the word of God, you can cut them. When you're living righteous, you can cut them. When you're a righteous man, you can cut them. They want you to live foul. They want you to say you ain't living right. So they can say to you, oh, you can't tell me what to do, Freezy. But guess what? I changed my life, and I can tell you to change yours too. They want you to be fraudulent. They want you to be disobedient to God. They want you to be a disobedient man so you can shut the hell up. That's the true power right there. I got the true power. I don't have the appearance of godliness. No, I got the true power of God because I'm obedient. Are you? Are you obedient? That's that old Christian church playbook. So you can keep living foul. But I'm not going to let you live foul because I love you. I'm a true brother. Get tired of that bull crap. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if you don't like it, you can get the hell. Listen. From such turn away. From such turn away. Listen, whether you with me or you not, from such turn away. If you want to continue living like that, it's best that you don't hang around Freezy in the first place. Because I don't need you around me. But if you want to change your life for the better and you really gonna humble yourself, that's the key. Humble yourself and live in your humility. A lot of y'all don't know how to live in your humility. A lot of y'all don't know how to live in your humility. Live in your humility. That's the first step to godliness. That's the first step to righteousness. Humble yourself. Get rid of that proudness out of your heart. Admit what you did. I broke down to my knees a long time ago. No, I don't got to say pause behind that because God know what I mean. I cried out to the Lord a long time ago. I was living foul in the streets, fornicator. Murderer. Murdering my brothers and sisters' spirits out here. Do you understand? When you're living righteous, you have the power to say that. That's what that means. When you make a decision to walk on that tightrope, even though you're falling in the beginning, remember, you're going to fall a lot. You're going to fall a lot, but you made a conscious decision to walk that tightrope and to get back on that tightrope because God serves as your safety net. And he's going to tell you to get back on that tightrope. Get back on that tightrope. Get back on that tightrope. And before you know it, you're going to get better and better and better and better and better because practice makes perfect. The law of the Lord is perfect. The law of the Lord is perfect. The law of the Lord is perfect. Y'all don't understand how many times they try, not Big Bad Bull, because Big Bad Bull always, I'm not talking about Big Bad Bull, but y'all don't understand how many people have tried to come against me for this, for what I'm saying right now, for the word of God I'm giving y'all right now. Y'all don't know how many times people have criticized me for saying the scriptures that I'm reading to y'all right now. I'm talking about so-called Christian folk. Came down on me, criticized me, demonized me for this word. Talking about, is you perfect, Freezy? Is you perfect? Is you perfect? No, the law of the Lord is perfect. God's law, statutes, and commandments is perfect. And I aim to follow it. And I aim to follow that perfection. Yes, whether you like it or not. God has been showing me favor. Can you see it? They try to get in my way. They try to destroy me. They try to hate on me. They try to discredit me. They try to assassinate my character. But God's still blessing me. He's still blessing me. And you can't get in the way of it. You can say what you want to say. You can't get in the way of this. This ain't got nothing to do with me. This all God over here. And Carmelo Anthony is going to be free. He's going to be free, whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not. Shout out to my brother Keith for joining the membership. And shout out to Free Thinking. Shout out to y'all for getting y'all VIP passes. Y'all will be able to join us every Wednesday from now on. Every Wednesday right here, VIP Wednesday. And I just seen my sister Mia. Where Mia at? Where Mia? Shout out to Mia, man. Always good to see my sister Mia in the building. There she goes. Shout out to Mia. That's my real sister, y'all. I love all y'all. I love all my brothers and sisters, man. And now listen, I get animated for God. I get animated for God. I'm gonna tell you, man, we so powerful over here. Yo, hating, you gonna drive yourself crazy hating on me. You gonna drive yourself crazy hating on me because all I'm focused on is just obeying God. That's all I'm focused on. I pray, I fast, I read. We have Bible study faithfully every Saturday. We have No Cap Mental Health Workshop every Sunday. Both of those are 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time in the Discord. Could y'all put the Discord link in the chat? Cause y'all put the Discord link in the chat. All praises to Yahweh. All praises to God. Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, every Saturday Bible study in our Discord. They're going to put the Discord link in the chat. Every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop. No Cap Mental Health Workshop every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Shout out to my sister Malika Williams, $5 said, this is for support. Keep doing your thing.
No
Thank you, sis. Prophet on Watch, $2 said, notice how straight is spelled. Straight equals tight. Come on, sis.
No captivity.
Come on. Free Thinking, $5 said, say the Most High's name, Freezy. All praises to Yahweh. All praises to the Most High God. Mia, $10 said, what a word. What a word. And that's my sister. And if she said, I take that, listen.
No captivity.
That means a lot if she said that. Shout out to Mia. Love you, Mia. And shout out to Pat too. Tell Pat I said I love him too. I got to call Pat, man. Let me see. Y'all, we about to get up out of here. They put, thank you, Luna. The mods put the Discord link in the chat. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. They got the Discord link in the chat. Big Bad Bull, he always know how to get me revved up too. Big Bad Bull, you something else. Relevant Love, $20. Thank you, Relevant Love, for the $20. Said, praise to Yahweh. Praise to Yahweh. All praises. Shout out to you, Relevant Love. You know you deserve a video for that. Appreciate you. Let's get it.
In the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app, money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Relevant Love. Thank you, Relevant Love. And did we get a couple more jewels? Because I like to acknowledge all the jewels. Copper Sunset, thank you for the 200 jewels. Judge Righteously, 200 jewels. Erica, 100 jewels. Baby Girl, Bell, 450 jewels. Keisha One Up, 440 jewels. Tiffany Moore, 450 jewels. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Y'all, we're about to get up out of here. I love y'all. Continue to pray. First and foremost for yourselves and your own households. And listen, for starters, just read Exodus 20 and just memorize the 10 commandments and just try your best to follow those for starters. Read Exodus 20, man. And I just want to say I love y'all. And the reason why I speak so passionate is because, you know, I want all of us to experience God's power, the power of God together. I want that for all of us, not just for myself and my house. I want that for you too. And I know the enemy is out to kill, steal, and destroy. That's why I be so passionate. That's why I have so much compassion. It's not because I don't like y'all or I'm just trying to be right or I'm just trying to seem like I'm better than. No, I'm definitely not better than y'all. I'm tired of the devil winning. Ain't y'all? I'm tired of the devil taking our youth. Ain't y'all? I'm tired of the enemy winning. Ain't y'all? I'm tired of the enemy deceiving us. Ain't y'all? I'm tired of it. I'm tired of us being tricked, ain't y'all? I'm tired of us being divided, ain't y'all? I'm tired of broken households, ain't y'all? I'm tired of us losing our kids to the streets, ain't y'all? I'm tired of us losing our kids to negative influences on the media, social media, ain't y'all? That's why I talk the way I do. I love you too, big bad boy. I love you too, bro. That's without question. That's without question, bro. Ain't y'all? That's why I go like this. That's why I go so hard. And so when I find a young man like Carmelo Anthony that don't deserve this, and our own people is demonizing this kid, one of the good ones, I'm going to fight. I'm going to fight. If nobody else too, and if nobody else do. And I love y'all, and I'm sorry for if I yell too much. I'm sorry. I get a little animated, okay? It's just me. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell. Shout out to the 2,161 likes and the 65 dislikes. I really appreciate y'all. And shout out to the people that actually shared the live stream and became a part of the No Cap campaign. I appreciate y'all. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. I love y'all, man. We're going to play something special this time. We're going to take that off. We're going to do this right here. Hold on. Okay. There we go.
Everything that I'm going through right now is working out for my good. Come on, y'all. God, change my mind, change my perspective, change my vision, give me fresh. Do you want anything from God tonight? Give me a fresh perspective. Change my expectation. It's working out for my good. Sooner or later. It'll work in my favor. Sooner or later, it's gonna work out for my good. It's turning around for me. Yes, it's turning around for me. I feel that in my spirit, yeah. It's turning around. You can declare that by faith. Come on, God wants good for you. Somebody just say, it's turning around for me. You've gotten bad report after bad report, but you can declare tonight, it's turning around for me. Loss after loss, struggle after struggle. But tonight I came to make a prophetic declaration. It's turning around for me. The Lord will perfect that concerning If you believe that, why don't you just give him one more big shout of praise all over this place? No. Oh, come on, all over this place. Just give him a praise that you know he's turning it around. I'm telling you, something is shifting with your praise right now. Don't wait another second. Don't wait another. He's working things out back home. Yep. He's working things out in your family. Worship him. Come on. Take 30 seconds and just worship the Lord. That's the sound of the hungry right there. Somebody wants more than what they've had before. That means you got to give something you've never given before. We thank you, Lord. Man, I don't know if y'all feel that, but I feel people's faith rising right now. I feel it. This is the atmosphere for miracles, signs, and wonders, y'all.
Wanna be a baller, shot caller, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get laid tonight. Country road, I got spray bike in the highway. Making money the flyway. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, better way, yeah. It's fun, it's love, it's Japanese. No, it's a Facebook, all big.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.